Good morning, world. It's No Kings Day 3. And we're here. We're live on Political Drain. This is Laura Malcolm. I'm here. Drill Sergeant is occupied. And we'll be having some of our hosts join us shortly. Casper Northerner from the UK. And our other co-hosts are either on the ground or will join us later as well. So I'm looking around to see what's live yet. I found a few feeds. Atlanta started at 10, but I can't seem to find anything on the ground there. I've got Washington. I've got a few views here from someone else. And I'm waiting for Status Quo and Katie Fang and a couple others to go live. But for now, let's just start with what we got here. Let's see. Let's start with this Washington guy. Sorry if my camera is weird. The lighting is weird. Doing my best, working with what I got.
They're being invaded over there, okay?
There might be some lag time as well.
UK is worse than the United States is right now, Chad. They are. As far as immigration goes.
Let's hope there's not too much lag.
Yeah, let's show people what is actually going on. Real truth. Real, yeah, man. Get the real stories from people like yourself.
Hey, it's lazy.
And Chad, the U.S., in my opinion, is headed that way. You know what I'm saying? We are headed that way.
What do you reckon? What do you think is going on?
Trump's taking care of it, but we were definitely headed that way.
Can't hear
if
what
Biden had another term, it would have been so much worse, Chad.
Oops, maybe I shouldn't be on Mr. Lazy's channel. If Biden was in, it would be so much worse. Okay, screw you. What else is live? Okay, this one's got a multi-screen. Unscripted Chronicles channel. Let's see if she's on the ball. Yeah, it's going on all around the world, too. Hey, Aljo. Hang on. I thought I was sharing the screen. Gosh. There we go.
Website starts streaming at 1:20. I can't believe Rome is doing a no
in the house
for Trump.
Hey, Casper. Good to have you with me.
Can you hear
How's things there?
What's this one?
I can hear you. Let me just turn the volume off on the screen here. Are there protests where you are?
Well, there'll be the pro-Palestinian ones in Belfast, obviously, today, but in London at the minute, there's a big anti-racism one. So there is, and there's a whole load of unions and loads of different groups have just come together to basically say enough's enough.
Good.
So that's happening in London. Yeah.
Right.
Billy Bragg and stuff was talking about, he's obviously gonna be there. Yeah. So hopefully there'll be some footage later, because I know he did like songs and stuff, the other ones, and they've actually set a stage up for this one in London near Trafalgar Square. Yeah. So apparently it's going to be running until 6 o'clock this evening. So,
wow.
So yeah, so hopefully there'll be footage coming at some stage throughout the day from that,
Oh, so, I hope so. I'm going to try to... Go ahead.
Sorry. A lot of there was some streams off it, but they were all from like very like right-wing type channels, so I didn't really want to share them.
Yeah.
with you.
Well, if you want to put them in the private chat, any links you got, I'm going to look for some from Canada as well.
Yeah.
But there's some
is.
showing around the world.
Yeah. The
Let me
DRM channel,
see.
yeah, they had Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. DRM. Hang on.
I think I still have that. I'll put that in. It was the
You
last
got it?
thing.
I
Yeah.
saw it while I was looking around earlier.
Yeah.
And there were a couple other international ones. AP News or something, I think, was carrying it.
Yeah. I just
But if
put
you
that
got a
private
link.
chat there. Yeah.
Sorry, say again?
Private chat, yeah.
Private chat. Yeah, just
Yeah.
drop it there.
On here, yeah.
Okay, what am I looking for? No Kings, DRM.
I just put it in the
Fox.
stream.
Here's DRM.
Yeah.
It said what?
The link I put in the StreamYard chat.
Okay. Is that DRM or something else?
Yeah. No, that's DRM. Yeah.
Okay, I
Italy.
got it here. Okay. But they've only got one camera up at the moment in, looks like Italy. No, maybe it's Spain. Oh, it's Rome. Yeah. Thousands in Rome protests against authoritarianism. Yeah. That Malone woman, that Italian fascist woman that was running, her campaign is fucked now because of
Yeah.
everything he touches.
He wanted the government because literally, right? So what happened was this is one of my international things that I was gonna have the other night, but it was basically she wanted to change the judiciary to whatever government is in charge to like their favor. So like people weren't having it. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
And to be honest, it was one of the biggest turnouts for voting that Italy's had in years for this. Apparently 58% of people turned out to vote. So
wow.
like everyone, it was enough to like ring alarm bells, and a lot of people. So it was, so yeah, so she's not going to get her way, thankfully.
Everything he touches dies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephen, a lavalier is a microphone that clips to your lapel or somewhere. So, okay, we're looking at some protests from around the world, I guess. Maybe one there in the States. She's got DRM in the bottom left corner on the screen. That's the only angle we've got there from them. Let me see. There must be somebody else doing something this early in the morning.
No.
You guys don't know the sacrifice I made. Just 6 hours sleep instead of 12. No, I usually just get about 8 hours these days, but I used to sleep nearly 12 hours at a time. My youth. You get past 60 and you're lucky if you get the same consistency of sleep every night. It's, it's wild and weird trip trying to sleep past 60. Okay. No tyrants. I'll look under no tyrants because that's what Canada is going under. Because, we still sort of have a king.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, technically. I don't think there's anything live in Canada right now. I'll see. No tyrants. Shoot. No, there's just a couple of uploads. Global news. No tyrants, no kings. No, that's from the last one. Oh, no tyrants. Let me look under. Okay, filter today. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything different searching under no tyrants. We'll just stick with what we got. Geez, I wish my ear would pop. Boy, it's bothering me. I've always had these closed off little ears.
Mm-hmm. like pressure in them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just got a crack. I blew my nose, and now it's.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I ask you to repeat yourself a few times, it's just
Yeah.
that. Another part of getting old, eh? Go deaf. Okay, let's see if we can get some audio up here. I think it's just her talking, though. Yeah, it's not very exciting on this channel here. But that's just about the only live feed. I'll look again. NBC. See what angles they've got. Washington. Let me just share that one instead.
Yeah.
I guess TV2 is going to be live later. We can hijack each other's screens.
Yeah.
Are you seeing and hearing? I might have to reload it.
I can see it. I can't hear it.
Okay.
So no audio. Can the chat hear it?
I'm just trying to reload it.
Yeah.
You're housebound in Florida, Stephen? Oh. Okay, now, can you hear it? It's pretty low.
I can't.
It's a sort of murmuring crowd noise.
Yeah.
I like that flag with the peace sign.
I know.
See if I can get some more light on me here somehow. Yeah, my camera's really dark. Oh no, Stephen. I haven't had it even one little bit, not even one little scratchy throat. But then again, I'm a hermit. I don't go anywhere, and when I do, I wear a mask, and I have for what, 3 or 4 years now. How come I'm not visible on the screen? What's going on here? There I am.
You're back.
I'm back.
Yay.
Well, I hope you get well soon, Stephen, and I hope it's a weakened strain of COVID now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my camera keeps freezing up. This is going to be annoying. Yeah, yeah. Right, Stephen. It's not just COVID out there anymore either, God damn it. You know, there's going to be another fucking pandemic. Wartime has a way of causing disease and pestilence.
There was a meningitis outbreak. So there was in Kent in England last week.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
Jesus.
So, I know. Apparently it all started from a nightclub. So it did. You know, that's
What?
where, a lot of the cases, because it's spread through saliva. So I suppose people are sharing cigarettes and kissing and drinking
Oh,
and out of the same drinks and stuff. And yeah,
oh
so
gosh.
there was like 11 of them were all at that nightclub. So, but
Jeez.
yeah, I think they're trying to get like inoculations at the minute for it, and like everyone was like wanted, the vaccine against it in case, so,
Hmm.
and a whole load of people left as well, which, you mightn't necessarily be the best thing to do that, because then you could be, spreading it, but they, but I think now they're getting all the students and the teachers and stuff are all getting,
Oh,
vaccinated
yeah,
against it. Yes.
yeah. That's one thing about being a teacher, because little kids spread pestilence
Yeah.
and disease.
Yeah. Definitely.
Uh,
It's a weird thing to come back all of a sudden again. You know what I mean? Like there hasn't been many meningitis outbreaks in the UK.
yeah. They should, instead of yelling Donald Trump has got to go, they should be yelling this fucking regime has got to go. All of them.
Yeah.
Time 3 hours before Status Coup goes live. 4 hours before Katie Fang goes live. It'll be a long day, guys. Whew. There's some good puppets. Oh, see, oh, good. They've got the banner that has all their names: Trump, Bonnie, Vance, Patel, Hegseth, Levitt, and Miller. That little fucker. Did you hear? That little fucker caused one of his subordinates to have a medical crisis. In fact, more than one. Was sent to the hospital because of stress related to Stephen Miller calling him up and screaming at him every morning. Monsters. I don't know what happened there, Casper, but you're back.
I know I hit the wrong button.
No, Miller didn't go to the.
I was trying to come out of the chat and I hit back instead, which exited me out of the thing.
Well, I wish Miller would go to hospital, a mental hospital, for the rest of his life, Stephen. That's too good for him, though.
He's What position does Stephen Miller hold within the government?
How's that? Certain level of what? In the government?
What position does he hold in the government? Like, what is he?
Oh, he's one of the chiefs of staff or something like
Right.
that. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
He's not elected. He's got a position that,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what is his official title. Let me look. Official title, White House Deputy Chief of Staff or for Policy and Homeland Security Advisor.
Right.
In this role, he oversees the administration's domestic and foreign policies, particularly focusing on immigration. Yeah, little fuckwad. During the first administration, he served as senior advisor to the president and director of speech writing. Ugh. Yeah. Where's that article? ICE chief hospitalized as Stephen Miller keeps yelling at him. Breaking news! So, Stephen Miller yelled at somebody to the point he was hospitalized. From TNR. Acting ICE head Todd Lyons. Okay, I don't feel sorry for this fucker at all, but appears to be having a tough time working under this administration. Oh my gosh. Well, I won't try to read it. I'll just
The guy's the head of ICE, like you would think.
hold on.
He would be pretty aligned in the same way as Stephen Miller if you're taking up that position.
I can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now? No? Well,
Bad. Okay, fuck
on
that.
again.
Stop. Jesus.
Is it working now?
Just
No.
stop. Todd Leo? Todd Lyons. Can you hear it? Ah, shoot. I clicked too many buttons too fast. Gosh. Anyway, yeah, he got yelled at. Tom Lyons did. Had to be hospitalized twice! What is he still doing there? Jesus. Can you hear me, but just barely. Okay. I was trying to get the article to play on, listen to this article, robot voice, but I couldn't. I couldn't handle it. Okay, let's check around here again and see if there's any other live feeds I can pick up and spread around. No kings. Fox. What's this one? Chicago. Oh, wait, no, that's just news. Phoenix. Rome. Nationwide. I thought AP was on live. Maybe they're not.
Sometimes they just really broadcast stuff.
Yeah. Live. Yeah, DRM. Okay, well, we'll have to go with Fox for a minute. Jeez. Can't be choosers, I guess. Get it wherever we can. As long as they're covering it.
Stephen in the chat there says his text to talk is atrocious. You can see mine. It doesn't. Mine never works out with my accent.
Text to talk is atrocious.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. There we go.
This is what democracy looks like.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose city?
Our city!
Whose city?
Our city!
I guess this is DC.
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
Nice shout. When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When women's rights are under attack, what do we do?
What do we do?
Fight back!
When the Bill of Rights is under attack, what do we
What do
do?
we do? Get out and fight
What
back.
do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
What do we do?
Get up and fight
All
back.
right.
Peace, Sheila.
Yes! Woo, 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 woo,
Peace,
woo.
chief of staff,
You're
yeah.
here, you're leading the
And
chants.
propagandist.
Thousands of individuals
Uh-huh.
have all come out.
You know you've interviewed me before.
I do know that. That's why I found you. I heard your voice. I heard your voice and I came out. That's right. Why is today important?
It's important to show that we're not okay with what's going on in the federal government. There's rampant crime and sorry, I lost my train of thought.
That's okay.
There's corruption. It's very out in the open. It seems like foreign governments are able to pay our president for better treatment, and it's important that we show up and show out that we're not okay with the violence being inflicted on immigrants and citizens alike in our country. Okay with an illegal war being waged on Iran and in Gaza and on Lebanon. So yeah, that's why I'm out here.
Tell me this, because these protests, these No Kings protests, they're going on all across the nation. I'd like to imagine that this is one of the larger ones, probably one of the more palpable ones right here in the nation's capital. Later today on certain networks, it will be said that these were all paid protesters that were here today, funded by someone else to be here. What's your message to the individuals that say that everyone here are paid protesters?
I've never received a single red cent, and I've been protesting for a good 15 years. And you don't have to pay me to stand up for democracy and for what's right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good luck. Have a good one.
As the march continues.
I know, right? You know? Yeah. And you know, every accusation from the right is admission of guilt, because I'm pretty sure, are paying people. Washington Post uncovered people online.
As we're on the bridge, making this historic walk here. You, sir, young man, can I speak to you?
Of course, yeah.
I saw you, young man with a great sign here.
Yes.
What brought you out here today?
Well, every day in the news, it's something new, something even worse than the day before. So I couldn't just, sit at home and watch this happen. I had to come out here and show that my voice matters and show what I, stand for.
Wow. And your sign here, tell me about it.
That's right. My generation is tired of Trump ruining our future. So really the biggest thing for how they're ruining my future is with the prices. So the war, it's raising all the prices. Housing is getting even more difficult for my generation. And then probably the biggest thing is education.
Wow.
Just his dismantling of the Department of Education, his lack of care for teachers and for educators. It's really going to have an effect on my generation, because that's the way that we succeed. That's the way that we, that's the way we succeed. So we need education, and his lack of care for that is really what's ruining my generation, because they need to know, everything that's going on in the world. They need to know. So that's the biggest thing for me.
I'll ask you. I'm clearly very much older than you are, but
Right.
I look at moments in life.
Yeah.
And right now we've got thousands of individuals who are marching across this bridge from Virginia into the nation's capital together. Thousands of individuals. I have to imagine that this is a moment that I will remember for the rest of my life. Why is this a moment that you'll do the same?
This is definitely a moment I'll tell my kids about and everything. but I will remember this moment because this is a moment where I was able to stand up and use my voice with the voices of others to hopefully enact some kind of change. You know, being here, you know, it might not have the most direct effect, but hopefully the politicians in Washington, D.C., they will be able to see what we're doing here and they'll be able to, you know, enact some kind of change. You know what I mean?
You're amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
So this group just every year they cycle through.
Great, yeah.
I love Lake Braddock. Let's go Bruins.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank
brother.
you so much. Yeah.
From DC to Palestine, occupation is a crime. From DC to Palestine, occupation is a crime. Up with liberation. Down with occupation. No Trump, no KKK.
Okay, I found Atlanta.
No Trump, no KKK.
Hang on a second.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK.
Just switch tabs. Okay. Oh, shoot, I got to reload. Oh, no, and it's Senator Warnock about to speak too. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'll get the sound up just a second. Sheila, this one is Atlanta. This. Morning, Dawn. Got your kid with you? Right on. Very important that they see this. Very cool, Sheila. We're there with you. What? Stephen, you can't hear it? Why can't you hear it? I've got the audio on. That's strange. I've got the audio on. Hang on. God damn it. I'm sorry. Did you hear any of the things I was sharing up till now?
Alex Preddy, really speaking against what the Trump administration is doing and saying that he is going to use his vote to make sure that ICE is not funded until they change things around.
Are you hearing anything now?
Expected to be really an epicenter for the No Kings protests today. More than 3,000 organized protests expected to be happening across the United States today. And of course,
what about
many
you?
here in Georgia, we've been asking our local law enforcement what they are doing to prepare. When you're looking at the size of these crowds on your screen right now, they are massive, and law enforcement been called in. They are coordinating with state and federal leaders even to make sure that today goes peacefully. We have
from now on that we have sound. Let me just scroll back to the start of his speech.
And they with the militarized force target person. We have dignity, right? That we have value.
Okay, this is the best I can do.
And I have to say that as a pastor, part of what pains me in this moment
apology, but we got all day and
is
all
that
night.
too often it is religious voices that are among the meanest voices in our country. And they use religion as yet another tool in the autocratic project, in the project of domination. I have to say as a Christian that I don't know who this Jesus is that they're talking about. I've read the Gospels my whole life. I do not recognize this racist, sexist, homophobic Jesus who hates the poor. The poor man who rose up and said, I came to preach good news to the poor and to open the eyes of the blind and set the captives free, is a victim of identity theft. So when you see me stand up, know that I stand under our laws and in my faith. And I refuse to give in. Because this idea of having a human king, of arrogating to a human being the things that do not belong to human beings, that belong to God, is for me a spiritual project when I affirm the dignity of all human beings. That is the work that all of us are called to do. We the people, it's a radical idea. Are you ready to stand up for our democracy? And so all of that came into clear focus for me this week as I was engaged and I remain engaged in a fight. And there are many issues that I could talk about, but two came into sharp focus this week. Can I talk about it for just a moment? On the one hand, we're dealing with Donald Trump's version of ICE. And on the other hand, we're dealing with the so-called SAVE Act. And I want to thank you, Georgia, that because you elected me, I have the high honor of speaking for you. And I want you to know that I've been on the floor of the Senate all week fighting Donald Trump's ICE and fighting the SAVE Act. I went to Minneapolis a few weeks ago. I know I represent the people of Georgia. I'm clear about who I represent. But Dr. King told us that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And so I had to go to Minneapolis. Because what they were practicing there, they intend to export it all over our country. And while I was in Minneapolis, I stood where Renee Good lost her life. I stood where Alex Pretty was executed on film. And because all of these things are ultimately connected, I stood where George Floyd met the same fate. And when I came back from Minneapolis, having stood on what I call holy ground consecrated by the blood of Alex Pretty and the blood of Renee Good and the blood of so many, I came back and I was very clear about one thing. I will not vote to give ICE another single dime until they fix this situation. I will use all of my powers to hold them accountable. And so we got back and we said to our Republican friends, we understand what Homeland Security is about. The Coast Guard is under Homeland Security. FEMA is under Homeland Security.
Cheers, Gloria.
Morning. Security. We're ready to fund what is necessary. But you've already given ICE $75 billion. Let me put that in perspective for you, my beloved. When they gave ICE $75 billion, billion with a in the one big ugly bill. They made ICE bigger than the Marines. Think about that. They made ICE bigger than the Marines. They made ICE bigger than all the other federal law enforcement entities combined. ICE is bigger than the FBI, the ATF, the DEA, the U.S. Marshal Services combined. And I'm afraid that a wannabe king who is busy building himself and his billionaires a ballroom intends to use ICE as his own private army to do his bidding to make him king, but he is not a king. This is our land. This belongs to we the people. And these powers that he arrogates to himself, these buildings that he tries to put his name on, these things no more belong to him than that fake Nobel Peace Prize that he had somebody to give him. And so we said we're not going to fund what you're doing. We need reforms. ICE has to behave like all of our other police departments are demanded to behave. Then they came with the SAVE Act. The SAVE Act is not about saving our democracy, it's about saving their power at all costs. Donald Trump said this is his number one priority. Why is it his number one priority? Because he knows that the American people are sick and tired of him, and we intend to hold his foot soldiers in Congress accountable come November. You are going to hear from the people come November. Are you ready to raise your voices come November? Yes! 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 Give me another moment. This is a Baptist 5 minutes. And so I stood up, and we stood up this week, and we said, no SAVE Act. This is about voter suppression. You're trying to make it difficult for women to vote, and for poor people to vote, and for young people to vote, and for poor rural people in red districts where they cut their SNAP and cut their Medicaid. You're trying to make it difficult for the American people to vote, but come November, we are going to hold you accountable.
Gloria, I am live.
Work, my beloved, we must do, and as I close, nobody believes a Baptist preacher when he says, as I close. We usually have 4 or 5 closings. I only have one.
All right. Take your time.
But you know, I'm Georgia.
That's right.
I grew up in Savannah. My dad's from Burke County. My mama's from Waycross. I like to talk about Waycross, Georgia. You know where that is. It's way across Georgia. I spent summer days and nights with my grandparents, and I remember being with my grandmother in her garden in Waycross, Georgia one day. We were moving around her garden, and we looked up, and a snake was moving around in the garden. And I was a 7-year-old kid, 6 years old, whatever age I was, and that snake made me nervous. Grew up in the city, wasn't used to seeing that. My grandmother, strong woman that she was, it didn't even faze her. She just took an axe and in no time flat, she said, boop. Chopped the snake's head off. But when she chopped off the head of the snake began to move even more violently. He began to shake. And that made me even more nervous because I felt like he was coming in my direction. What I didn't understand as a little kid was that as I was witnessing the violent, desperate movements of the snake, that snake was moving in the way that it was moving, not because it was living, but because it was dying.
Yeah. It's dying.
That's why
Rotting.
they elected
Stinking.
Donald Trump in the first place. He represents the violent gesticulations of an old order that is destined to die.
Yeah.
The moral arc of the universe is long, but it bends toward justice. Evil always goes too far and has within itself the seed of its own destruction. Truth crushed to earth will rise again. It's our job to stand up and be that truth. Are you ready to be truth? Are you ready to be light? Are you ready to stand together? Are you ready to fight together? Are you ready to vote together? Until we win,
Yeah.
we the people.
We the people.
We the
We the
people.
people. We the people. Yes. Yes. We the people.
Y'all, let's give another round of applause to our U.S. Senator, Reverend Warnock. And indeed,
You know, if I closed my eyes, I could almost hear Obama speaking, just the way he puts the emphasis on. Hang on now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if they picked it back up after talking for a few minutes. And yeah, this is Atlanta, which I don't know if Doug is able to attend it or not today. I think he was going to try to drive by or something. Coffee to share, Don? I could use a second cup.
Pain sometimes to see some of the costumes, some of the signage
costumes.
pretty unique
Where's the
as
costume?
well. But so far things are good. Again, you just heard those speeches. That's what's happening over on the Greenway. We were expecting the march to start soon. I know in the past they marched to the immigration office, but this one is basically just going to go just under a mile. They're going to wrap around the Capitol, end up right back at the Greenway. But I can tell you, if you are heading downtown, they will start closing these roads. So right here around Grady, MLK Jr. Drive, Capitol Square, over to the courthouse, this area will be closed just to make sure those marchers are safe and to stop traffic, of course. But there is a huge operation here. APD does have plenty of police out here. They've been planning for this. They don't expect any issues, but again, it's also to keep these marchers safe as they are coming through here. There's a lot of traffic as well. Some people don't even know this is going on. People have stopped here. Hey, what is all the noise over here? So there are people that don't even know this is happening. So that is one thing. They are just out here to protect people who are going to be marching here in the next few minutes.
This earlier, he has also been live in Atlanta, but it does seem like the goal of this protest is so broad. We just saw that image of, President Donald Trump in character, kind of being characterized as this king, as running a regime. Now, GOP leaders have called that, in some cases, obsessive or over exaggerated, and it does seem like there are so many issues at play here, from immigration to voting rights, civil liberties, economy, healthcare, education. Do you get the sense that there is an overwhelming
you guys started me. I'm going to go get me a second coffee
in Atlanta specifically?
It's your fault
that you've spoken with today, and the signs that you've seen, things like that.
Well, I'll tell you, just from the previous No King March that I did just a few months ago, that was more focused on immigration. This one seems to be, like you mentioned, more broad. Obviously, we have went to war since that No King's March I was at. So there are people out here with no war signs. So you add that into the mix. So it is, as you heard Joe mention, affordability. It's about the economy, obviously about the war as well. And of course, the whole message here, No King. Literally in front of me, there is an Elvis Presley person dressed up who is talking about the only king is, of course, Elvis. So again, there are some pretty comical costumes out here, but it is more broad. I think, this started out more of an immigration focus, but again, a lot of it's happened since then. The price of gas has gone up. Of course, now we are at war, and that's what I see a lot more at this demonstration. Also about Iran as well. There's signs just across the street from us. So it is more, I think, broad scoping as far as what people are out here and what they are upset about, at least with the government.
Been kind of one of our frontline reporters. Obviously, we as a station have covered these No Kings protests in the past. Curious, as someone who's there in it, have you noticed any significant differences, whether it's about concerns or numbers or anything like that?
Yeah, I said I've covered just one other one of these, and it is similar. This one's a lot bigger than the other one that I had covered. I think weather has a lot to do with that. And again, I think people, as we kind of move along with the administration, as more things have happened, of course, more people get frustrated on one side or the other. But again, from just the signs and what I've seen out here, obviously the main focus is the No King, the hierarchy that they believe that's happening. But again, I think on this stance more, I've seen more about gas prices when I walked over on the bridge and saw that, just about the affordability, the economy. And again, what's more different with this one is I've seen more about the no war signs as well. And I can tell you right now, APD is starting to shut down at least Capitol Square here. So it does.
The people and to demonstrate our opposition to the actions of the Trump regime to debilitate our democracy.
It's as easy as apple pie.
And that's what Trump wants. He wants us to not notice. But number one,
I urge you to do it. You can give.
Gonna get swallowed up by things that we don't want them to get swallowed up by, like screens.
And still, he's holding the entire legislative agenda.
We have the QR code for Democrats abroad. They're on the back of what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy.
Accountability, oversight, or justice. We cannot allow this to continue.
How to deal with this number two. I'm struggling because the easy thing for me would be to lean into the.
I'm here to protest against a man that doesn't belong in the White House. He is completely and 100% unqualified. He cares nothing about America. He cares nothing about the American people. He cares nothing about the people of the world. And only he cares about is himself and his billionaire buddies, and that's it. And everything else is just a farce.
Indivisible.org, go to democratsabroad.org, go to Meetup. They're always there.
Because we're a political organization. Get every American you know. It's sad that we have to be here once again to protest this god-awful president.
We're here to say no tyrants, the power belongs to the people, and to demonstrate our opposition to the actions of the Trump regime to debilitate our democracy.
It's as easy as apple pie.
And that's what Trump wants. He wants us to not notice. But number one,
I urge you to do it. You can give.
We're gonna get swallowed up by things that we don't want them to get swallowed up by, like screens.
Okay.
Holding the entire legislative agenda.
We have the QR code for.
Let me see. DC again. Got anything to say, Casper?
This is good to see all the people out, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, where am I looking? Okay, here's DC again.
No kings, no clowns.
Audio burst. Sorry, everyone. That popped my ear, Casper.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
You just had to follow down the line.
Sorry? Oh no, that's not. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Ho ho! Donald Trump has got to go. Hey hey!
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey. Donald Trump got to show me. This
Hey, Mark. I'm with you there.
United! The people united will never be divided! 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 People united will never be divided! The 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 people united! The people united! The people! This is what democracy looks like! Tell me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Tell me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Tell me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Tell me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! No kings, no war, no war! Stop Trump! No kings, no war! Let's go! No ice! No kings, no war, no ice! Stop Trump! No kings, no war, no ice!
Let's try Atlanta again, since that guy stopped talking.
Happy with the Republican Party. Maybe they have voted Republican their whole lives. They look to see what's happening in Washington and saying, I don't like it. And then some people don't like Democrats or Republicans. They don't like politicians in general. And they say, we need things to happen. All I care about is my safety, my kids, the money in my pocket. Somebody has to fix this.
Well, I mean, to that point, Faith, millions of Americans didn't vote at all in the last election.
Yeah.
And I have been
Oh,
monitoring
they're
social media
still talking over it.
from
Oh, we don't
GOP
need to hear
Republican
that.
leaders, both
All right.
nationally and in Georgia.
Oh, there's a good crowd in Atlanta. I'm not seeing any frogs. I want to see more frogs. Okay, I'm gonna look around. That's all I can do right now. Still waiting for status quo. APT has got DC coverage. Orlando, Central Florida. Nope, that's not active. It's another guy talking. Jeez, they all want to talk over these protests. Like I am. Okay, everything seems to be coming up DC. Where's New York? We're at. Jeez, we got to have some New Yorkers. Okay, here's across the country on CNBC. No, that's is that what I was showing already? Minnesota, DC, and New York. Here we go. Associated Press. Got it. Right, Mark. Fools seldom differ. Okay. There we go. All across America. quiet. Why is the screen frozen? Come on now.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I have a bunch of tabs open, so there's some lag and stuff going on. Live streams always lag when you have too many tabs open, but I got it now. It's not a lot of audio.
Yeah. Because I'm on a tablet, I can't have loads of tabs, so I have one.
Yeah.
That's why I keep disappearing whenever I hit back, I think.
Yes.
Because I'm literally just gone.
We got to give you a wrench over on Political Drain so you can smack some trolls around.
Okay.
I have so many blocks that some get by me. All right. Yeah, okay. Sorry for the screen freezes. The audio is very low because we're just sort of showing people walking here on the mall. It's early yet. Let's see, it's 8:45 Eastern, my time, 8:45 a.m. my time, so that's noon-ish Eastern. Oh, what are all these paratroopers doing? Oh, they're flags. I thought people were paratrooping in to protest. That would be fucking brilliant. Get caught on the top of this needle here. Splash in the water. Oh, man. Oh, my coffee must be ready. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, why is screen... Oh,
It's
for
still
heaven's sakes,
frozen, is
Laura.
it?
Let me switch again. Bloody thing. Is skunk dead yet? No, Parbo. Sorry. Sorry to tell you. But, you know, his corpse is still sort of stumbling around, but I think he's pretty much finished. Okay, let's try this tab again. Hit those drums. Why is it still showing this bloody thing on screen? I don't know. I'm streaming my own stream for some reason. What? Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. This is DC on the mall. You guys are wondering what the hell I'm talking about paratroopers for, but they had a close-up of the needle on the mall. What do you call that? The Washington Monument? And there were a bunch of flags flying, and I thought they were paratroopers. Time for my coffee, I think. Mark, which governor are you talking about? Stay vigilant and peaceful, but please prepare yourselves for the worst just in case. I do not trust this governor whatsoever.
Government, maybe he means.
Which government? Don't trust this government. Right. Hey, Everett, Foxtrot Delta Taco. Every day is Taco Tuesday with him. Oh, there's got to be more exciting views, but I wanted to show you that you know these guys at Casper quite well, led by donkeys.
Yeah.
They did a couple things. They did a couple of those projections on buildings.
Did they? I haven't seen those.
Yeah, let me see which one. 10 days ago, they did a projection on the Institute of Peace.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, hang on.
They did a video as well. It was the Dallas theme, so it was.
Yes.
The Board of Peace. Yeah, did you see that one? If anyone in the chat's old enough to remember Dallas.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, I never watched it, but I sure remember the hype and everything. And they also did a number on Larry Ellison's yacht. So I'll show you those.
Yeah, they're good people. So they started up basically because they could see like the blatant lies that were being like portrayed about Brexit. So they were, and how much of the media was buying into it. So
yeah.
That was basically like they're just like four like random fellas with like day jobs and stuff. Like this wasn't what they did. Like I think one of them's like an architect or something. Like you know what I mean? They're not like
they know their shit. They know what they're doing for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at this.
The U.S. Institute of Peace now has a new name, the Donald J. Trump Institute of Peace.
Everyone says that I should get the Nobel Peace Prize for each one of these achievements.
Nigeria, Venezuela, Iraq, Somalia, Yemen, Syria, and Iran. No president in the modern era has ordered more military strikes against as many different countries as Trump.
And I said, why did we just capture the ship? We could have used it. Why did we sink them? He said, it's more fun to sink them. I said, that's not stupid. They like sinking them better.
Death and destruction from the sky all day long. We are punching them while they're down, which is exactly how it should be.
We have a breaking update on the Pentagon's preliminary investigation into a strike on a school in Iran, which killed at least 175 people, most of them children.
It's a preliminary report, but if this is the final conclusion, this will be one of the largest killings of civilians by mistake by American forces in decades. Again, 175 people killed, according to Iranian officials, most of them children.
Everyone says that I should get the Nobel Peace Prize for each one of these achievements.
Yeah, they're brilliant. Okay. The other one they did the other day is pretty fun. Larry Ellison's super yacht. These guys led by donkeys. It has nothing to do with like the Democrat donkeys. It's a entirely separate thing.
Yeah.
Just so you knows. They're the ones that did the big ones in London too, right? The projections of Epstein.
Yeah, I under Windsor Castle.
Yeah. Windsor Castle. That was brilliant.
They actually, one of them got arrested. So they did for putting, not for the Windsor Castle one, but for putting up a sign from Gaza, basically, outside Labour, the Labour HQ building in London. So one of them actually got arrested for that. I don't know what charges, but
badge of honor.
Yeah.
This is Larry Ellison's $160 million super yacht, moored up on the French Riviera. It's called the Musashi, but not for long, because we're about to rename it. Ellison is the world's 6th richest man. He's a big Donald Trump supporter and a close friend of Benjamin Netanyahu. He once offered the Israeli Prime Minister a job at his company, and Netanyahu's family has holidayed on his private island. Ellison is also the largest private donor to the Israeli military. Trump recently handed the Ellison family control of TikTok in the US. Almost immediately, prominent pro-Palestinian voices were silenced. Last year, the Ellisons bought Paramount, giving them control over CBS News. The channel's coverage of the attack on Iran has been notably pro-war. And the Ellisons will soon take over Warner Brothers, giving them control of CNN. US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth recently denounced CNN for being insufficiently supportive of Trump's war on Iran. Hegseth said he couldn't wait for the Ellisons to take over the channel. And Trump himself listed the CNN takeover as one of his wins. And that is why we've renamed this super yacht the Trump Propagandist. The billionaires are buying up the news to support their friends. The politicians pitching our world into chaos and war. Then they jump onto their super yachts, accountable to nobody.
Right on. Love those guys. Okay, let's get back to some protests. If I can find anything new. Washington. Oh, this looks good. There's some people dancing and stuff. There's a frog! Woohoo! Pink one! Is this like Pokemon? Do we get something? Catch them? Do your job! Right on, Everett. We're all frogs. Right, Don? Huh. Gotta love them snares.
Anybody here who is at your third No Kings event? We love you too. It's all about building the movement. Is there anybody here who is belongs to one of our partner groups today?
Time to fight is now. Hey, James. Bongo, bongo.
Democracy forward. We had the DC Activist String Band. We had the Rapid Response Choir. The organizers are Third Act, a bunch of old people like me from DC, Maryland, and Virginia. We don't check IDs. If you're too young to be counted among us, we'll still take you. Come on in and join us.
Lauren, I've asked the drummers to stop.
Oh, Susan's here. She's the main speaker.
Okay, great.
Passing time.
Okay. Tell her to speak up and speak loud.
Test, test.
If anybody has a link that looks
test.
hot, send it to me or drop it in the chat and I'll look for it. I'm just scrolling down. I'm not seeing any better kinds of views. The live streams are still mostly from DC. Fox is covering a couple, but I don't want them talking over it.
An amazing march!
I'm not seeing any independent streamers up and live yet.
To each and every one of you, this would not have been possible without everybody here. Let's give it up for the crowd. We showed up. We brought joy. We brought amazing
Got a feed
signs
from London, UK.
and amazing artwork.
Oh, here's one from Chicago I can share.
And we brought our unwavering
In a minute.
determination.
Morning, Glenn. Glenna. Sorry, Glenna. Good morning.
Of our country. As we leave the march this afternoon and look ahead, remember that we need each other. Every one of us has a vital role to play in the days and months ahead. And there will be months ahead, but we will be here and we will be together.
And we will win.
Take care.
Yeah, we win.
Take care of yourselves. Rest up. And we look forward to seeing you in the streets in the days and months to come. Carry on.
I'm not sure who that is speaking.
So, as I said before, if you brought a sign with you or anything else, please carry it away.
Right, Don.
If you're carrying some of the
Child.
fabulous public art, please
Oh,
pile
Glenna,
it
you're my
neatly in front
neighbor.
of that yellow container.
Yours from Lower
behind us,
Mainland.
where volunteers will gather it up and take it to cars. There are plenty of great things still happening. We started early. No Kings 3 is still young. There's a rally by the Remove Coalition at Capitol Hill. You can walk east from here along the mall, enjoy the Kite Festival to the far end of the mall. They have music at 1 and their main rally at 3.
Okay, let's switch to the Chicago cam.
That starts at 1 o'clock.
See what's happening there. Now there we go.
And lead with
now
love.
that's a good protest.
One foot in front of the other and lead with love. Put one foot in front of the other and lead with love. You gotta put one foot in front of the other and lead with love. Put one foot in front of the other and lead with love. And lead with love. And lead with love. And lead with love.
You know it, Everett.
Lead with love. One last time. And lead with
Drytown Ink Sky.
All right, thank you, Edison Resistance Singers. I can get with that. Lead with love. And you know what? Another song comes to mind. Let the sun shine in.
Let the
All
sun
right, we're not gonna
shine.
sing,
Shut up, Laura.
All right, here we go. Stephanie Mendoza's here. We're gonna ask her to come up to the stage representing the Evanston Latino community.
Hi, Evanston. Sorry I'm up here late. I had a great problem. It was really hard to get through the crowd. So that means that we are representing.
That's
Thank
kind
you
of
for
problem.
being here. So I'm here to say that I'm tired and I'm angry and upset of what's happening in our nation. I moved to Evanston from a place where I didn't feel safe. I came here to give my children the childhood I wish I had. To raise them in a community where they could be themselves. And for so long, this community has given us just that. All of us in the Latino community. But now, I need your help. We need your help. Our immigrant neighbors are being targeted, kidnapped, and murdered. The only crime they're committing Many in our community are committing is waking up early, working hard, providing for their families. Landscapers, roofers, and construction workers like my husband. Our children are afraid. My own son feels fear as he walks downtown with his friends after school. Something many of you here did when you were young. His white, black, and brown friends feel it too. When they see large SUVs in our neighborhoods, in the very place they chose to feel safe, they rise with fear. In the very place where we're raising children who are supposed to feel safe, we're raising good children who are compassionate. If you are not upset that our kids just can't hang out after school without fear, you should be. If you are not upset that our neighbors can't go to work in peace, you should be. If you are not upset that our neighbors cannot exercise their basic constitutional rights without being murdered, you should be upset. This is not okay, this is not normal. If you don't know how to protect your neighbors, learn. If you don't know how to be trained on know your rights, get trained. If you're not doing something, do something. Many of us grew up believing that we had gotten better, that things had gotten better, that the struggles that our parents fought for, my parents fought for, were behind us. But we woke up to the reality that that is not true. Our children deserve to be children, and our neighbors deserve to live and work in peace. None of us should feel like we have targets on our backs because of the color of our skin or where we come from or the language we speak or the culture we carry. This is a moment for all of us to come together. Because history has shown us that first they come for our neighbors and then they come for us. And I want to send a message to Trump that we will not stand by while history repeats itself. You do not get to come into our community and kidnap our neighbors. You do not get to terrorize our children. You do not get to take away their childhood. It's a way that you took the childhood of so many of us by fear, by division, by policies rooted in racism, and the false idea of what America should be. Because we are not alone anymore. We are not alone anymore. We have each other. We have Evanston. We have our community. This nation does not belong to kings, and we will not bow down.
Let's hear it for Stephanie Mendoza, y'all. We do have a quick call to action. I'm going to ask.
Just saying. Thank you.
Call to action, and then we'll give you instructions for the march.
No, I am not Steven Seidel. I am the other half of him. But I just wanted to get up and thank Stephanie for her words and to follow.
Hey, J. Don Child, you got one.
We are anticipating ICE will be back. We do have whistles and we have Know Your Rights cards on some card tables. Just
it's a drag that you can't personalize those gift memberships. Thank you. I know they'll appreciate it.
Food and Essentials Drive right over here, also to my right, where the tent is. The collection is to help our neighbors, the people that Stephanie just identified, people that are getting what they do not deserve. So we need to give them some things that they do deserve. So please, food and essentials. And if you don't have anything with you now, guess what? Between 12 and 5, they will be set up at ETHS. So go home, get your wallets, go to the store, and get some food and essentials for these people who really need it right now. Thank you.
Can you hear me out there? Okay. So call for action. Well, first of all, thanks for showing up. Evanston, you're so beautiful. I can't get over this. What a great city. Anyhow, showing up is one thing. But after this day, give yourself a pat on the back. You're all courageous. You're wonderful. We love you, but this isn't where it ends. This is where it begins. We've got to take action. So a couple of things.
Gotta take action.
I listened to Timothy Snyder, interviewed by Heather Cox Richardson, and he said, and he said this. He said, "We are not alone in our efforts to protest this regime. If we all collectively do one little thing, or big if you want, regularly, on the terrain with our familiar collective everybody, we'll all be okay. We'll get through this. We'll get through this crisis that we are living. Therefore, what we need to do, first of all, we had some of the marshals passing out papers with the QR code for Indivisible Evanston. But in case you didn't get one, if you go to Indivisible Evanston, all one word, .com, you can get to our website. You can scroll down on the website and you can find a link to sign up for the newsletter. And the reason I say that is because we always have actions going on, and we need all of you to help with the actions, writing postcards, making calls to senators, things like that, and many more things to do. But on the newsletter, you'll find all this information. So I encourage you, everybody, to do so. And what I also encourage everybody to do is to talk to 3 friends or relatives or people on the other side that you have a relationship with. You can't necessarily make the political conversation. Tell them how you feel. Tell them about how you showed up here today and how important it is for our democracy for us to show up and to get active, because we all know democracy is not a spectator sport. We've got to be involved. So I want to leave you with this. If you can get your phones out, or you can remember this, it's real easy to find. You can get a hold of your senators and your representatives by going to the Capitol switchboard. And the number is 202-224-3121. 202-224-3121. The Capitol switchboard can connect you to your representative, to your senator. So please, it is important that we make those calls. They tally them. If we don't call and speak up and the other side does, they think we don't care. So please, it's important to do that. The other thing I'd like to encourage you to do, we have a person that's on Substack, and many of you might know about her. Her name is Jess Craven. She's a remarkable woman. She has been fighting the good fight. She's got a Substack site called Chop Wood, Carry Water. She gives you the script that you need to talk to your senators and your representatives. So I encourage you. And actually, by the way, turns out she's a former grad of NU. So, and she loves Evanston. So follow Jessica Craven. And I guess the only other thing I'm going to say is get a hold of other people, spread the word. We need to build a movement. If every one of you talks to 3 other people, imagine the size.
Hi, Code. We were showing something from Florida earlier. I think it was just Fox, and Fox talks all over them. Let me see if there's anything new from Florida.
Got to be involved. So go to indivisibleevanston.com, get our newsletter, get involved, get others involved, and thank you all. You are such wonderful people. Thanks.
All right, I'm going to repeat that number one more time for the Capitol switchboard. 202-224-3121. Again, 202-224-3121. 2243121. I saw somebody out there going, we need that number one more time. How are you doing? Everybody doing okay? Are you ready to march? Okay, I want to make the announcement on the keys again. The keys. We've got a Honda key up at the front here.
I found one in Dallas and one in, let's see.
Make your way to the stage. Again, we want to make this, the march is going to begin on the north end of the lagoon.
Well, this weekend.
The path closest to Sheridan Road. It will proceed.
Say what, Casper? What again?
The Republican convention's happening in Dallas as well this weekend.
Is it?
Sort of, because,
okay.
You know, Liz Lettuce, she was there doing her thing, so I watched a thing earlier about her appearance. Basically, that's how I know.
Okay, we got Detroit here, and we've got, let me see. There's not much showing on this Detroit screen. It's just another fox head talking while protesters have their backs to her along the road. Let me see what else I can find. Friggin' fox. I'm glad they're covering it, but you know, they talk over it. Let's see. Detroit, North Texas. Let me check this one. Okay. Dallas, Fort Worth.
Loud, the horns are blaring. They tend to be a little more
talking over
in place, you know, standing on either side of the road. I've compared this to an atmosphere that you might expect at sort of a block party or a parade, people driving by, honking their horns.
It's
we have
no
not seen
party.
anything in the way so far today.
It ain't no disco.
Counter-protesters.
It ain't no fooling around.
Or any conflict necessarily. So that's a good thing for now. It appears to be generally peaceful and lively protests, very loud, with perhaps some vulgar messages that we hope to avoid
Don
showing
Child,
you
I'm sorry your
signs.
kid's sick.
I'm not entirely sure who just passed by, if that was a counter protester or if that was another protest. That was someone in support of what's happening here. And so, yes, we have seen counter protests in the past, but I haven't seen anything in the way of counter protest here today in Arlington, Adriana.
All right, Luke, our thanks to you. Definitely an
There's more
energized crowd
bongos
out there, and we hope that things stay calm and peaceful. It has been in the past based on what we've experienced out of Arlington. You may recall the first official No Kings protest. That was back in June, one of the largest demonstrations
remember it. It was
in
so
U.S.
far
history
back.
in terms of size. Organizers
All
rallied
the way
during the
back in
military
June.
parade in Washington for the 250th anniversary of the Army, and it also coincided with President Trump's birthday at the time. Thousands of people showed up, and since then, the protests have become more common nationwide. Today's demonstration, in part, is in response to the war in Iran and actions from federal ICE agents in Minnesota earlier this year. In January, Renee Good and Alex Peretti.
Let's see what else. DC and beyond. Let me see. Go back to Washington, Atlanta. Let's check Atlanta again. Oh, no, there's another guy talking. Oh, why are there always somebody stupid talking? Like me! Okay, let's check USA Today. No Kings protests and Iran war occur nationwide. This looks like Washington. Okay. I know there's no audio, just a second. I'm trying to find something with a different angle than what we've been looking at already. Anything on the east? I don't know why there's no feed for New York, like specific New York feed. You'd think there'd be a lot of stuff going on there. Sky Fox, no King's protest. Looks like an overhead view here of somewhere. Not sure where. I'm sure they will tell us. Oh gosh, what's that? The hell? Don't know what was doing that. Okay, let me look around. If anybody has a link, please share. Hook Global. Hook Global channel. Let's see. Oh, Movement Voter Project and 2 more. Oh no, that's just a little clip. Okay, hang on a sec. North Charlotte, North Carolina. Let's check North Carolina, where our friend Macaroni is from. I don't know if he's able to get out to anything today himself. We'll find out. Hopefully he joins us later.
Individual who rejects past individuals asking the simple question.
And look who it is.
Where are your papers? Do you have papers? Every individual who rejects the intimidation and fear tactics. So today I march. I march with individuals whose names I do not know, but individuals who are a crowd of witness to all that we are seeing in our country, and who simply want our country back and who want to return to normalcy.
Well, not really.
I've seen nothing but a band of warriors out here today and all across this nation. Individuals standing up for freedom, for liberty, for their democracy. And so I stand with them, each of them, arm in arm, shoulder to shoulder, with no space between us, indivisible, with justice for all.
All right, looks like that audio from Uptown Charlotte is back. Let's take a listen in now, and hopefully it stays with us.
The active way today is getting people to believe great replacement theory. And can I tell y'all a quick story? Yeah. So in 1767, I'm an historian, I'm sorry, I gotta go back in time. In 1767, there was this French Enlightenment philosopher. His name was Joseph Michel Antoine Servan. He was speaking to the French king. He called on the French king to institute a more effective system of control than iron and steel and torture. He said, a fool despot can constrain slaves with chains, but a true politician binds them much more strongly by the chain of their own ideas. Did y'all hear that?
Nice.
Yes. You want me to say that again?
Yes.
A full despot can constrain slaves with iron chains, but a true politician binds them much more strongly by the chain of their own ideas. And so in 2026, those ideas that these true politicians are using to bind us are our racist ideas, are our sexist ideas, are our transphobic ideas, are our ableist ideas, are our homophobic ideas, are our classist ideas, our anti-Semitic ideas, our Islamophobic ideas, our xenophobic ideas. And this is the quote that I got the title for my book, Chain of ideas, because despair and time eat away at the links of iron and steel, Servan added. But it can do nothing against the habitual union of ideas, and on the soft fibers of the brain is found the unalterable basis for the firmest empires. And so, Black folks, we call this mental slavery. The chain of ideas in the United States today, providing the unalterable basis for the empire of Trumpism, is great replacement theory. Going again back to France, this racist theory was named by a French novelist named Renaud Camus in a political speech he gave in 2010 and published a year later. He told this story of being in a town in southern France and noticing Muslims of North African descent nearly exclusively at the windows and thresholds, he said, of these very old houses and the lengths of old streets. During Camus' visit, immigrants from Africa were no more than 4% of this town's population. And yet, those facts did not square with Camus' story. Just as today, 86% of Americans were born in the United States. But you would never know that if we were looking at the news and listening to these politicians. You would never know that 91% of people who live right now in the European Union were born in the European Union. But you would never know that if you were listening to a Le Pen in France, or Wilders in the Netherlands, or Farage in the UK, all of whom are closely allied with Donald Trump.
Farage.
So this guy Camus claimed, based on 4% of people being in this southern town, that during our lifetime, and even less, he wrote, France was in the process of changing a people. We see one, he wrote, we take a nap, and then there's another, or many others. Most of the newcomers who were coming to southern France at the time were white migrants coming from Spain.
I just have to cut in here. When Quebec, which is one of the oldest settlements in Canada, formed the province, they adopted the laws of France. And coming up in Canada, they're being argued at the Supreme Court now. Bill 21, which is a secular law that is currently active in Quebec. It's you can't wear religious symbols in public or to work or whatever. So that's at the Supreme Court of Canada right now, and it could be a big game changer in Canada if it goes in their favor. It could cause a lot of damage, actually, but that comes from the French Revolution as well.
Yeah.
Palestinian Americans don't. Do you remember when Trump said those 4 congresswomen of color, 3 of whom were born in the United States, can go back to their corrupt and crime-riddled country? Do you remember when he said that? All the while, he is the son of 2 immigrants.
Yeah, no kidding, Stephen.
For those of you who may not know, his mother immigrated from Scotland in 1930, and his father was in his mother's womb when she migrated from Germany in 1905.
The father was a draft dodger.
So Trump wants white Americans to believe that they are being replaced by peoples of color so that the king can dominate them and the rest of us in the name of security. So the king can demand their obedience in the name of security. So the king and his oligarchs can exploit everyday white people and the rest of us and cause them to think that they're losing out because of black people, because of Muslims, because of immigrants, which then allows the oligarchs to continue to exploit them because they're completely distracted. Pushing this great replacement theory that has spread around the United States and frankly, around the world. It is animating the Trump administration's politics. And Camus, I want you to listen what Camus said in 2011 and think about how this directly connects to the ideas of this administration. He said in 2011 that a nation of many peoples, of many religions, of many cultures is bound to be a hellish society. He commended old French kings for putting all their care and sometimes their brutality in avoiding the hell of diversity.
That comment
The kings,
posted
according to
itself
Camus,
twice.
knew by their instinct that nothing would come for it. Nothing could come for diversity, but misfortune for individuals and weakness from the state. Because, Camus argued, peoples that remain peoples cannot join other peoples. He said they can only conquer them, overcome them, or replace them. But I came to tell you, Charlotte, and I'm wrapping up, that there's another way for us to think about humanity.
There's always another way to think.
There's another way for us to think about our politics. We don't have to think. We don't have to be misled into believing that racial and ethnic and religious and cultural groups are fundamentally separate, that they're fundamentally at political war, and that that other group is coming to destroy us. There's a way to break from this chain of ideas. That's great replacement theory. And that is, we must recognize once and for all what I call the chain of humanity. We must recognize once and for all the chain of humanity. And we can liberate ourselves from the ideas that fetter us by recognizing what binds us as human beings. There are different links in this chain of humanity. There are different skin colors, different cultures, different genders, different nationalities, different sexualities, different levels of ability. But all these links are interconnected to form the human chain that stretches across states,
We all
across
breathe red.
borders, across oceans, across mountain ranges,
We all breathe
and
oxygen.
across deserts. What strikes one link ultimately strikes every link. What strengthens one link ultimately strengthens the entire human chain. And only through recognizing the chain of humanity can we finally join together and defeat the oligarchs and authoritarians who have relentlessly and consistently divided and conquered us. Only through recognizing our chain of humanity can we build an anti-racist democracy out of the ashes of Trumpism. Are y'all ready to create those ashes? Are y'all ready to create those ashes? Are y'all ready to create those ashes? Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, as he is wrapping up there, we're going to take another quick break, but know that we're going to come back
Okay.
out to those speeches in Uptown.
Where else? Around the world we go. Let's see. Detroit. We saw Detroit. There wasn't much happening from that perspective. Oh, we got somebody interviewing folks on the street, but he's a Fox interviewer, so fuck him. National Mall, Minnesota. Let's see what's happening in Minnesota, DC, New York. They were on a loop, I think, repeating the the same little snip of reel. Philadelphia. Oh, there's an overhead shot. Hang on. Good overhead shot of Philly with all these people. Wow, look at that. That's what we like to see. There's no audio. This is just overhead, the crowd. And what time is it in Philly? It's just after noon 30. So that's not bad. Sort of concentrated in this little T or X area. And there's a park here it's spilling off into. Okay. DC in New York. Okay, we got a speaker here. Right, Stephen.
So they attack. And as we approach Trans Day of
Threatened by
Visibility
love.
this week, let's be clear. Visibility means nothing without safety, protection, and real freedom for trans people and all of our allies standing up and making their voices heard in our care. When they attack gender-affirming care, they're denying all people the right to exist safely.
Audio, everyone.
And to grow up with dignity and a healthy future. When they criminalize homelessness, they're targeting the very communities that were kicked out of their homes and denied safety by the systems that were meant to protect them. When they send ICE into our neighborhoods, they threaten all of us. And do not tell me there is no money to end youth homelessness when you could spend $11 billion in a week. This is not about policy or safety. This is about power. And to every elected official who cares more about holding on to that power than protecting the freedoms of the people, your time is up. It is time to go. And we will replace you. We will replace you with someone who has lived paycheck to paycheck. We will replace you with someone who has been homeless. We will replace you with someone who has fought for basic health care, with someone who has risked everything to build their lives here. And we will replace you with us. We will replace you with trans leaders. And we will build a future where trans kids are protected and trans people are safe and no one is left unhoused, unseen, or alone. When every person can live beyond their wildest dreams. Because this country belongs to the people. And together, we are taking it back. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you, Nadia. Thank you for joining us. Next up, join us in welcoming up a fierce defender of all workers, someone who has continuously shown up for all communities in New York State, Nancy Higgins, the president of the New York State Nurses Association.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Nancy Higgins, and I am the president of the New York State Nurses Association. We are more than 42,000 strong New Yorkers. You may have seen or heard this winter that NAACP nurses do not back down from a fight. We just won one of the largest nurses strike in New York City history. We were out there on the picket line for over 40 days in one of the coldest winters in this generation, fighting to protect our patients, our nurses, and our healthcare. When patient safety is under attack, nurses stand up and fight. When our communities are under attack, what do? We stand up and fight. When our immigrant communities are under attack, what do? Stand up and fight. So I am so proud to be a nurse, to be a union activist, and join you all today to say, no kings, and yes to health care. Yes to caring for all at our communities, including our immigrant communities. Today, we are standing up together against Trump's attacks on workers, on health care, on our immigrants and trans neighbors. The Trump administration is taking health care away from millions of people, and that threatens our health, livelihood, and also our very lives. I am a proud Haitian immigrant. And I have to say, New York City nurses are the largest women of color, including many immigrant women. And we care for New York. We deserve respect. We care for our patients, regardless of the religion, regardless of the immigration status, regardless of the sexual orientation, regardless. All of our patients are VIPs. Right. Our patients deserve respect. They deserve quality care. They deserve to come to our hospital without fear that ICE will be waiting for them. Right. We want ICE out of our hospitals and out of our communities now, today. Today, we are marching to show that what real caring looks like. We are showing that what democracy looks like. That's what we're marching for. What a strong and diverse and caring America looks like. That's what we're marching for. And we are here to stay, and we will win. We're not going anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy. Next up, join me in welcoming up someone who has helped lead the way in expanding protections and rights for all New Yorkers. Join me in welcoming up to the mic, Joy Williams, the president of the NAACP New York State Conference.
All right, I know this is a press conference, but I'm used to us doing the press conferences out with the people so we can get pumped up to put in those miles that we're going to put in today. Let me hear you say, we organize.
We organize.
Not good. Again, we organize.
We organize.
I am Joy Williams, and I have the great pleasure of being the president of the NAACP New York State Conference, where we advocate, agitate, and litigate on behalf of Black New Yorkers. And this afternoon, as we all gather, I want to set the room, set the atmosphere for what we're going to do today. I greet you in the name of Mother Sister Ida B. Wells, who marched for suffrage and organized against lynching. I greet you in the name of Fannie Lou Hamer, who made voter registration a protest and organizing a weapon. I greet you in the name of Ella Baker, who built organizers and built power from the ground up. And I greet you in the name of Dr. Hazel N. Dukes, who marched, who fought, and led with courage in our very own lifetime. I greet you in the name of those whose names we do not know, who organized when it was dangerous, who spoke when it was costly, and who built power when it was unpopular. We come from a people who didn't just show up, they organized. Let me hear you say, we organize.
We organize.
Who didn't just march, they organized.
We organize.
All right now, they didn't just hope and wish, they built the future they wanted to see. So today, in this same spirit, we don't just show up and demonstrate with our beautiful signs and our beautiful sweatshirts. We are showing up today because we also organize. Organizing is not just about gathering, whether it be in this building or out in the streets today. It's about building the future and the democracy we want to live in. What we are doing today matters. Demonstrations matter. Marching matters. Showing up matters. All across not only this state, but across the nation, NAACP members are showing up to make sure the historical record reflects that we do not consent to this administration's cruelty. We do not consent to this war. We do not consent to anti-democratic rule. But we aren't just showing up today and going home tomorrow, because power is not built in one moment. It is built in the days after today, the weeks after today's rally, and over the next few months when the press won't be here. Power is built when we organize. Power is built when we organize. When we knock the doors, when we grow our numbers and have real conversations to move people to action. Organize is how we build something that lasts. Because the powerful sisters and the ancestors who I called upon to march with us today didn't win because they showed up once. They won because they organized again and again and again and again and again and again and again until this country had to change. So this moment calls for a principled leadership with strong spines and Megan Thee Stallion knees.
Right now.
We're seeing too many elected officials, too many corporate leaders, too many people with a microphone and with a camera who are choosing to bow or they're frozen in fear. We do not bow to kings in a democracy. That's not leadership. That is submission. That is not the moment. Today is not the moment. This period is not the moment for weak-kneed leaders who bow under pressure, who trade principles for access, who choose comfort over courage. This moment demands leaders who will stand with the people, and if you can't stand firm in this moment, then you need to get out of the way. We will organize. We will organize. We will organize. We will organize. We will mobilize. We will mobilize. And we will use our voting power this year to replace them with the people who will stand with the people.
Amen.
Because we don't just show up today. We don't just show up with placards. We don't just show up with buttons. We organize. Democracy is not something we watch. It's not something you set and forget. It's something you work for every single day.
That's right.
Democracy is something we build. So today, yes, we demonstrate and build strength, locking in arms with each other in this struggle. But tomorrow we continue. Tomorrow we organize.
Yes.
We organize. We organize. We organize. We build. We build. And in that same spirit, we build the democracy and the future we want to see.
That's right. Amen.
So don't just show up today. Tell me how you organize tomorrow. When NAACP asks you to join us when we're registering voters and turning out people, you show up. Yeah. When National Action Network says show up, so that we can pull out more people on the ground to show up for us on election day, we show up.
Amen.
Justice, no peace. No justice.
No peace.
Woo!
Thank you, Eljoy. Next up, join me in welcoming up to the mic our sister Liv Sangor, the campaign and community organizer of Planet Over Profit and Stop the Money Pipeline.
Thank you, Bilal. Thank you, Hands Off NYC, and thank you to all of y'all for being here today. It means the world. We're here because this is our city. Yeah. We're here because these are our streets, and we're here because masked state terrorists have no place in our communities. We're here because we never consented to our tax dollars being used to fund war crimes abroad and to commit genocide in Gaza. We are here because we never elected broligarchs like Elon Musk and Peter Thiel to power. And the billionaires that are funding Trump's power grab are the same ones who are drilling our coastlines and poisoning our air and water and destroying our land. Last week, my comrades and I went to Houston, Texas, and we were there to confront oil and gas CEOs alongside frontline fighters at CERAWeek. Those frontline communities, their homes have become sacrifice zones to the fossil fuel industry. And still, they say loudly and proudly, no fossil fuel and petrochemical build out in our backyard. While we were there, concussion blasts from the Valero refinery rocked homes in Port Arthur, Texas, a community already suffering from 40% above average cancer rates and cancer clusters localized and proven to be linked to the fossil fuel build-out. Plumes of black smoke spew toxins into their air and water and poison their children. And it reminded me of the apocalyptic and harrowing scenes from Tehran when black rain fell on communities and made me wonder what generational harm will befall those people because of the United States. The culprits of those atrocities are the same industry, same greed, and same sacrifice of Black and brown lives. Trump's wars on Iran and Venezuela are about power over fossil fuels, the resource that maintains US hegemony, bought and paid for by the wannabe kings and kingmakers who flew private jets to CereWeek while families burn at home and in the global south. And then those displaced communities from the global south, they come here trying to find better lives for themselves and their families, and they're kidnapped and disappeared by ICE. And y'all, ICE is not cooling the planet. ICE deportation flights contribute vastly to carbon emissions, and those incarcerated by ICE are most vulnerable to climate-linked risks, water and food insecurity, insect-borne illnesses, and extreme weather events. Now, I want to end on a positive note. And it was hard because as a Black and Indigenous organizer, I've never had any misconceptions about what this country is. ICE's rampage, foreign interventions, and environmental racism are part of a long history of state violence against Black, Indigenous, immigrant, and poor communities. This is unfortunately the US I've always known. But for the first time in a really long time, I have hope. Because I found myself surrounded by people I could not have imagined organizing side by side just these past few months. The orderly on my floor who leaves home every morning at 5 a.m. to save lives, next to the teacher down the block who works day in and day out to make sure that undocumented kids can still get an education. The transplant turned tenant union leader who organized his building to care for unhoused neighbors down the block, next to the 70 years young climate activist who fought at Line 3 and Standing Rock. The ex-Marine fighting Palantir, next to the Palestinian refugee who organized her community to evict weapons manufacturers from their neighborhoods. It all makes me hopeful because we can, and we are, building the world we want to live in. And to do that, we all need to take action. Everyone in this room, everyone who's coming to march with us today. Planet Over Profit takes direct action against the people funding and enabling climate crisis, authoritarianism, and racial capitalism. And working with this brave and incredible group of young people, I've learned that direct action does not have to be scary. It can mean getting to know your neighbors and creating a building-wide group chat to exchange groceries and help each other with rent. It can mean checking on elderly and disabled folks on your block. It can mean choosing to pull your money from harmful institutions and shop locally. Or it can mean joining your local food distribution. Because the systems that are designed to keep us safe, they're not doing that right now. We keep us safe. Repeat after me. We keep us safe.
We keep us safe.
So we will resist ICE in the streets. We will resist resource wars fought in our name. And we will resist the polluters, the billionaires, and the wannabe dictators. Repeat after me. No ICE.
No ICE.
No oligarchs.
No oligarchs.
No kings.
No kings.
Thank you.
Thank you, Liz. Next up, join me in welcoming someone who needs no introduction, a civil rights leader and icon who has championed the way for many communities across this country. Join me in welcoming up to the mic Reverend Al Sharpton, the founder and president of the National Action Network.
All right,
Rev
Rev Al.
I wanted to be here because I think that we are dangerously close to the sanitizing of an
He's getting
oligarchy.
very old.
Anytime we accept a president that can decide to close airports and say that he does not care that people that voted for him are lined up 3 and 4 hours to get their children to spring break. He wants to first make you vote on a bill that would rob us of our voter protection. It's time to vote against and march against no king.
That's right.
That's right.
Anytime we have a president that says, I'm going to Iran, I'm not going to tell you why I'm going, and I'm not going to tell you when I'm leaving, and I don't even know why I'm there. But I'm the king, and I can put you there. We've already lost 13 lives, and he has said everything's going well. That's why we need no king. This is a practical decision by people of all races and all colors and all ages and all stripes. And if there's one time we all need to come together, we may not agree on some issues, but we all agree we cannot be governed by a king. Right. And we all agree we cannot let this country slip further. It's not that it can happen, it's happening. We are right now in the middle of a government shutdown. We are right now in Iran. We are right now in a situation that is closer to an oligarch than we've seen. And that's why National Action Network wanted to join Leadership Conference of Civil Rights and NAACP with Reverend Al Sharpton preached today and others to say that this is not a one-sided thing. You don't have to ask us where we are. We're here with you and you've been there with us. We're in this together. And if we can fight together, we can win together. And if we stand together and don't let them make our differences more important than our unity, because they're after all of us. They're not after just young people. They're not after just people that support Gaza. They're not after selective people. They're after all of us. Because a king feels that everyone must bow to his throne. And we come today to march all over this country to dethrone the king.
Amen.
We're going to dethrone the king.
Amen.
There'll be no peace until there's justice. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Dethrone the king.
Amen.
Dethrone the wannabe king.
Thank you, Reverend. Next up, join me in welcoming Susan O'Neill, Army nurse veteran of the Vietnam War and a Common Defense member.
Follow Al Sharpton. I'm surprised they didn't put Mr. Niro.
You got this.
Thank you. You know, ages ago I would have memorized this, but as old as I am, I don't think I remember my name. Anyway, as an Army nurse in Vietnam, I saw my first forever war.
That must have been hell.
I got out in 1970 and we were in the process of negotiating the end of the war. Well, that went really well, and in 1975, we finally ended the war. That's 5 years more of mayhem. That's, 3,000 plus names that were later added to the Vietnam War wall in DC. It was the destruction, further destruction of a beautiful country. I mean, for what? For what? Like the king he thinks he is, Donald Trump believes that war's a game and that our military is his to lose. We're suckers and losers if we die, and we're just kind of robots who can do what has to be done while we're alive, and it's for him. Well, I'm old.
You have anything you want to say? Get off your chest, Mac. The link is in the lounge.
And if Donald Trump played chess, which I really can't picture, frankly,
I love her hair.
Trump played chess. He'd be that guy who tries to win by wiping out the entire board. He'd tear down the castles. He'd disrespect the bishops, probably make them wear those little shoes that he's got out there. And he would decimate the pawns, and he wouldn't care.
Hi, y'all, Speed. Yes. They're all just pawns to him. He doesn't give a fuck. Never has.
Ultimately, that sort of guy loses because there's no one left to protect the king.
Okay, let's have a boo at Dallas, Fort Worth, and more. They've got a multicam here. There's,
How many pawns left?
let's see, is there audio? Yeah, we got some audio there. Let's check it out.
How many countries do we have to take over? I mean,
Let's see. I don't want to stream the wrong tab again.
So
Here we
I've
go.
been watching The Good Place a lot lately with my wife. It's the first time she's ever seen it. If you've never seen it, this is your homework assignment. Go watch The Good Place. It's a bang.
Sorry for the sudden audio bump.
It set out to ask a question that is very profound and near and dear to my heart. What do we owe to each other? To answer that, I want to, commit a bit of a sin. I'm going to ask a question with a question. Who determined your humanity? I watched a video recently about the last times in history people were reduced to objects or animals. It's called dehumanization. Merriam-Webster defines it as depriving someone or something of human qualities, personality, or dignity. An example posted in the video was the Rwandan genocide of 1994, where 520,000 to 702,000 Tutsi were murdered over 100 days due to racial tensions and civil war in the region at the time. American propaganda distributed after the bombing of Pearl Harbor in 1941 depicted Japanese people as roaches with buck teeth. The Marine Corps were described as being especially trained in combating this type of pestilence, and Tokyo was referred to as a breeding ground that must be annihilated. This sort of dehumanizing language is not new if you've been paying attention. Our leaders have always been very comfortable using it to describe marginalized communities, whether at home or abroad. And because we're constantly being bombarded by new and terrible information, you might not have even noticed. I don't know if you ever heard the term dog whistles, but usually only dogs can hear those whistles. Terms like alien and illegal are now unfortunately colloquial with referring to immigrants, whether they've come the right way or not, quotation marks.
Yeah, Max, we were watching Atlanta earlier. We're not taking great.
Invalidated trans people's driver's licenses,
But
in some cases if they never even
talking
changed
over
their
them.
gender marker at all. It is acts like this that rob people of their humanity. It is not just calling names or slurs anymore. It is legislative moves and acts of power that strip groups of their personhood. It is much easier to justify the arrest of an illegal alien and throw him in some detention center with subpar conditions than to arrest Juan Montoya Gutierrez, who's lived here for 50 years, never broken the law beyond maybe a speeding ticket, has a neighborhood business and a large family waiting for them at home. It is so much easier to throw a trans person in jail for just being something that you don't understand when you never saw them as a person to begin with. So what do we owe each other? I argue we owe each other our humanity. And for that, you need to care about other people. People should get the chance to realize their own happiness, but not at the expense of others. And if you take anything away from my words today, please take these next ones to heart. There are no good ones. Free yourself of the idea of perfection. There are just people, perfect or imperfect. There are candidates, perfect or imperfect. Everyone is a person and they deserve
thanks,
humanity.
Gloria.
Yes, even that person you just thought about. Dehumanization is not a rational thought process because it falls apart when you start to compare the target of dehumanization to other humans. You'll find it's largely conditional. It's subjective. You cannot rely on a person whose worldview and view of others is conditional on things that are unalienable. I saw some signs out here that said, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If you don't believe that I deserve that, we can't talk. Water, a home, safety. For example, when racists say things
Miss
like you're one of the
Tiffany,
good ones to minorities.
we're not
Of course,
fake.
no single person in
What the hell would you say that? Okay, let's have a look at where was I? Atlanta. Oh no, status coup. That's what. Yeah, let's grab the status coup feed for a minute. Lagging just a second. I got to scrub forward. Okay. Live feeds always lag. Sorry, I got the wrong feed up. A second. Shit. There we go. Got audio? Everybody can hear it? Robbie! Woo! Gotta love Robbie Rhodes Sr., our favorite giraffe in the world. The Jeffrey Epstein giraffe.
There is an estimated 100 to 150,000 people who are marching from multiple locations to where we are right now. By the way, we're kind of also if you notice that the quality of some of my videos as well
Again, guys, as we're out here, reminder to support independent media. We got independent media out here. We got a lot of people. Mainstream news is out here as well, guys. So if you guys could support independent options, I would appreciate that significantly. On Status Coup News, you guys can support as little as $5 a month, which contribute to on-the-ground reporting. And I mean, just take it from me personally. It's able. I mean, Jordan and Status Coup are able to, pay me to provide you guys with on-the-ground coverage. So I mean, this live stream alone wouldn't be able to happen without the support of you guys on the live stream with Status Coup News, also Mercado Media. Appreciate all my own supporters. But Status Coup News doing a great job supporting independent press. Various independent reporters have reported for Status Coup, Legendary. Then you got the JT
Sostowski and John Farina, legendary, have been on the ground here with me in St. Paul and Minneapolis since December. Been giving you guys various clips, live streams, postings, interviews, investigative reporting about everything that's happening here with Operation Metro Surge and beyond. And also, again, I'm from Minnesota. This is my home state. So now, JT and John have passed the buck to me here in Minnesota to kind of take the reins of status quo right now in the Twin Cities. And Jordan has bestowed that responsibility upon me, and I appreciate that. The crowd's getting bigger and bigger, guys, as we continue. I'm sorry I can't get down there to get you guys some good interviews. I'm going to, after the program concludes, I'm going to get down there and try to talk to people. I'm sure there will still be people out. Let me know in the comments if you guys can hear well. We were in that little room the other day. Audio was not good. I apologize, but we're outside now. It should be very good. All right, sound is good today. I appreciate that. Welcome, new members. Also, you guys can become a member on the YouTube channels. Support the stream that way. Let's go, Minnesota. Audio is great. Appreciate that status quo chat. All right, and it'll be really good for you guys once the speeches begin. Once all that starts, everything will be good. They already started. Yep. It's like from noon to 2 o'clock. Yeah. So again, chat, just to remind you, there's marches here. There are 3 various marches that are taking place on the way here. You guys, I usually like to cover the marches, but because of the situation with the media here, I'll just show you guys really quick, give you guys some behind the scenes here.
Yeah, I run into Maya. She's down there.
So as you guys can see, we're kind of locked in up here, so I can't really get down there, and I don't want to miss those speeches for you guys. We're going to have some great speakers coming out today. Let me give you guys the full list of who we got speaking today in the Twin Cities. I appreciate everybody watching on TV. Audio is good. I love to hear that. Thank you so much. Audio is fantastic. So we're going to have Governor Tim Walz, Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen is going to be performing. Congressman Ilhan Omar. We're going to have St. Paul Mayor Kaylee Herr. We're going to have Nikema Levy Armstrong. Dr. Nikema Levy Armstrong will be speaking. Representative Shelley Buck, Representative Lee Fine, Attorney General Keith Ellison, Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan, Senator Bernie Sanders, Jane Fonda, Joan Baez, and Maggie Rogers. We're going to try to get you guys some exclusive interviews if possible, too, so make sure you guys don't leave the stream. I also want to remind you that JT Sostowski on Status Quo News will also be live. We're going to have 2 streams today on Status Quo News. And I just want to remind you guys of that.
Joan Baez. Joan Baez, yeah. Spring chicken. Hey, Susan, you're welcome. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Tell your friends. We'll be here all day, all night.
Comments you guys are all watching from.
Maybe another 12 hours of streaming here.
What are the comments you guys are all tuned in from? We're looking at the crowd here in St. Paul, Minnesota.
And I'll be
How's
here
the police presence? There's Capitol Police everywhere. There's State Patrol here. I'll show you guys.
That's right, Casper. He did. That's something I was really disappointed in Obama about, because he went there and everybody was just thinking he would do something about it, and he didn't. He sat there and he
Yeah, he
drank the
drank the
fucking
water.
water on camera, on TV. That pissed me off. That and sending a bunch of tanks and stuff to Michigan for some military exercises. But other than that,
It was all the poor neighborhoods then, wasn't it, that had all the worst water?
they'll take him back any day. TV2 is live. I'm not sure what feed he's grabbed here, but he's got a couple of different views up on his screen. He's using OBS streaming platform that lets you show more than one screen at a time. I'm on StreamYard, so this is the best I can do. Let me see what he's got. He's got some street views here, but they're not labeled. One is Washington. That looks like Chicago he's got, too. We'll just keep... Oh, hang on. Okay. Going to the store? All right. We'll see you in a bit. Be safe.
Okay, see you, Mac.
Actually, I'm going to try to get down there a little bit for you guys and talk to some people. We still have about an hour and 45 minutes until it all begins.
Okay, another
So I'd like to
hour
get down
till
there
we
and
get
chat with some
speakers and singers and stuff. Oh, you're just still putting your shoes on, are you, Mac? Okay. Shooting time! Yeah. Oh, should I? It's a little early, but I think it's shooting time. I've been awake for almost 3.5 hours. I think I can cheat.
Audience, though, you know.
It is 20
What's that,
past.
Casper?
It's 20 past, so.
Let's do it! Yeah, 420!
I wanted to get down there and cover the marches, but it's impossible to do. And then get back here. It would be... Yeah, I love them coming up. Yeah.
Back there, see anything? So much violence. You've seen that,
You guys are on super handheld right now. I had to leave the tripod up on the spot. I had to leave the tripod up on the top, you guys. I had to come on down. I wanted to come and chat with some people if possible and see some of the crowd with you guys. But we are going to be handheld, so keep that in mind. I don't have my tripod with me. It's locked in.
And so, I am now like literally right in front of the Johnson statue.
I'll be back.
Yo,
coming out?
Yes. Yes.
So we'll.
And I'm by. That's how I take medicine for my pain. So I'm from Indiana. And oh, see, and I don't. So you're not down here on the campus. You're outside the campus.
A lot of stuff in the past. It's not like.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's. So guys, I wanted to go out a little bit and talk to some people, but there's just no connection to do so beyond the Capitol area that I'm standing in. Hi, how you doing? Want to do, is it okay to do an interview?
And I'm always, what you've got on. Hi. Nope. Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna do mine one more time. I'm sorry. It's gonna work out today. All right. Sorry.
All right.
Do an interview. You don't have to get up for anything.
All right.
Just introduce yourself and then you're rocking.
All right.
Okay, Mac, since you're so impressed by it, let's go back to Dallas while we're waiting for the entertainment. Atlanta. Good to see such strong crowds. Oh, here's Minnesota. Oh, Don Lemon is live. Where's the Atlanta feed? Mac, have you got a link you can drop in the private? Oh, no, you're not in the private chat room, but just drop a link to Atlanta. I seem to have lost the feed that I was using. I was using a Fox feed, and I really don't want to do that if I can find something better. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on this one. Did you have one there, Casper?
No, I was going to say, if you check PBS or Democracy Now. Or,
PBS?
You know,
Yeah. Oh,
maybe.
yeah.
they might. I'm not for definite, but it's just they might be covering something, mightn't they?
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Thank you for reminding me of that. Democracy Now! Are they live? 5 months ago. Oh, looks like. Hang on, let me just check their main channel. Anything live? Be surprised if they're not. Yeah, I'm not seeing. They're not live.
Yeah.
But maybe they will be later. Okay, let me go back to just sorting through No Kings. Okay, live. I got AP is covering Minnesota, DC, New York. Here's Minnesota. St. Paul, Minnesota. Stephen, I'm not sure exactly what he's up to today. He is on the ground, but he's helping organize some neighborhood stuff.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy
Neighborhood
looks like.
organizing and
Democracy
distribution.
looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Woo!
Okay, let me see what else. That's not live. This one's live. Minnesota, DC, New York. This one I just showed. Washington, St. Paul, New York City. What's happening? Detroit, nationwide. What's that? You just clearing your throat?
Yeah, I was going to say Fox News have a lot of channels, though, don't they?
They sure as heck do.
Oh my god.
No
I thought the
kidding.
main one was bad enough.
Jesus. We need more shit news.
Like,
All the shit news everywhere all the time. Okay. Houston. New York. Oh my gosh. Hang on. We got Bobby De Niro. We miss Bobby. Let's see if I can scroll back. Was that De Niro talking? It had to be De Niro. You talking to me?
His beer is just in the wrong hand.
Hang on.
They're so
To allow the head
Oh,
down.
Maya. Maya, leave. Oh, here we go.
And welcoming Robert De Niro, actor and activist.
Okay. Yeah, I did, Stephen. He's live right now. He's got a lot of people talking too. I want to hear myself talk, not him. Okay. Let's hear from De Niro.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
I know
It's
the
nice to
audio's
share
low.
This event with so many committed people here in this room and out in the streets. And I'm proud to stand with an Indivisible and all the organizations promoting No Kings. The concept of No Kings is a great rallying cry and a hugely successful as millions of us have answered the call. I support this movement 150%. But when the crowds are chanting No Kings, what I'm really hearing, as we all know, is no Trump.
That's right.
There have been other presidents who have tested the constitutional limits of their power, but none have been such an existential threat to our freedoms and security. None, except Trump. He must be stopped, and he must be stopped now.
Amen.
It's time to say no to kings. It's time to say no to Donald Trump. We've had enough. No King Trump. No unnecessary wars that rob our resources, sacrifice our brave servicemen and women, and slaughter innocents. No corrupt leader enriching himself and the Epstein class buddies. No taking away health care from our most vulnerable neighbors. No unaffordable groceries, no unaffordable energy, no unaffordable housing, and no inflation at its highest level since COVID. No government masked thugs shooting down our neighbors in the streets. Trump has to be stopped. And that's what No Kings is all about. Because he can't do all the fucked up things that he's been doing without the collusion of Congress and the goons in his administration. They're bound to him by fear of losing their own jobs, their own power. It's diabolical. How can this be happening? Look at the power of the No Kings national uprising. Look at the power of the No Kings national uprising. Afraid of Trump? Please. No, they should be more afraid of us.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Because we still believe in the core American values of justice, equality, decency, and kindness. Because we're going from the streets to the ballot box, and because we all deserve a country with no kings, no Trump. Thank you.
Don't go too far. I call all of the speakers back up so we can close out together. Thank you all for joining us today. I want to remind everyone that our democracy is only as strong as the people who make it. So if you are not out in the streets today, we encourage you to join us. Sign up. Visit handsoffnyc.org.com. Handsoffnyc.com. Make sure that you are calling your elected officials every single day. And if you're calling the New York State elected officials, remind them we demand New York for All to be passed immediately because it is upon us to protect our communities, and New York for All will do that. So thank you, and let's close out with a quick chant. No war.
No war.
No ice.
No ice.
No kings.
No kings.
No war.
No war.
No ice.
No ice.
No kings.
No kings.
Last time. No war.
No war.
No ice.
No ice.
No kings.
No kings.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I'm still having trouble finding that Atlanta feed I showed earlier, but we'll show, what do I got? I've got the Dallas-Fort Worth multi-screens. Oh, you saw Lemon and Joy Reid, yes. Love Joy Reid. I used to stream her every day, every weekday. I started streaming her like 5 years ago, and I was the only one watching my stream. Then people started to come.
Yeah. She has a Substack now, doesn't she?
That's what I'm concerned. There's a.
I'm sorry.
Shout out to
Casper. Did you say something there?
And then she has a Substack now, doesn't she? I think I seen her in an interview a couple of weeks ago, Joy Reid.
Oh yeah. I think she's got a Substack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love her. I mean, she had some fashion do's and don'ts for the first couple of years, which was tough, but
that had the decision
She's
to
always
make as to
brilliant.
whether they were going to legitimize some of the things that he was going to say or that he was saying. When he started talking about they're sending the rapists, they're sending their
I
worst
wanted to
people,
talk about
when he
fashion
was
do's
making
and
fun
don'ts.
of the differently abled, it was mainstream media at that point that had an opportunity to
You had a
say,
crush
we're
on
not
Joy
going to
Stevens?
sort of
Yeah.
legitimize this by sort of giving it the platform to breathe that they did. And ultimately, now that they find themselves in this
Ratings, Charles. Ratings.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Steve's point about the industry was one that I've made on this platform before for people who don't understand where their industry is from a standpoint of consolidation, from a standpoint of shareholders wanting deals to go through, and from the standpoint of Trump obviously being unabashed about putting his thumb on the scale with respect to all of the deals that we've seen, not just with Paramount, not just with Comcast, not just with CBS, not with Viacom, but the entirety of how the changing industry and that business model has been transformed. I think it is very ironic now that the media is also, yet again, as Joy just said, in a position to shape narrative around the dissension to this administration and what they're doing.
Go ahead, preach. Charles, you just shut everybody up.
Really?
Well, I mean, the reality is they
Not
have
really.
a decision to make. No, they have a decision to make. And I think it's actually really kind of important for what decision is made tonight. I'm now told that Alex Witt is covering on the artist formerly known as MSNBC, Ms. Now, that they call themselves now. She's covering Minnesota. That is being covered. But I'm keeping my weather eye on our old industry because they still do have, while declining influence, they still have influence.
Steve, I want to know you as I sort of, can I call you a political historian type? I know that that's not your official title. But I know you're not Meacham, but you know you do something that's much more pointed. And but I want to know how you think history will look back on this time of the MAGA regime, the MAGA administration, its attacks on institutions, its attacks and dismantling of the media, the dismantling of the #1 biggest, most important news program in the world, 60 Minutes, and the network on which that show aired.
John Kennedy talked about the High Court of History, and the High Court of History will judge MAGA and Donald Trump brutally. He's the worst president in American history. I don't have a doubt in my mind that 20 years from now, it will be very, very difficult to find anybody in the country who cops to voting for Donald Trump, to being behind any of this madness. We have set down a catastrophic path over 12 years. And all I can say is that after the Dred Scott decision, Frederick Douglass was very depressed. And he was shocked out of his depression by Sojourner Truth, who asked him this question: is God dead? And for Douglass, it jolted him because he was a very faithful man, and he realized immediately that he was guilty of a type of idolatry, that he had put his faith in a Supreme Court, an institution of men. And when he gave a speech decrying this decision, he talked about that maybe there's a necessitous link, an unforeseen, unseen necessitous link in the chain of events that can't be properly understood in the moment, but he said will lead to the downfall of the entire institution of slavery. And that's what we got to think about in this moment, is not so much how we got here, though it's important that we understand how it is that we got here, but how it is that we're going to have a reawakening in the country, and how it is that we're going to get out of this mess. An era of reform and renewal and a renewed patriotism that follows this Trump disaster. And so we see the power of the media. We just spent a bunch of time talking about it to shape the narrative. But the reality is that the American people look at this, and 70% of them, almost 30% approval. His numbers are in a state of collapse. We are in the early hours of a war we are losing, and the economic shocks from that event have not yet hit American soil, but they will.
Yeah.
And so when we look at this moment, history's going to judge it brutally. It's going to judge the collaborators brutally. It's going to judge the Lindsey Grahams brutally. It's going to judge every person who knew better but did what John Kennedy warned about, which is try to seek power by trying to ride
Keith
the back
Edwards
of
is
the
live
tiger,
too.
only to wind up inside.
Can I ask you?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt what you were saying because I was so captivated by it. But just hearing you go through history and having the very wise counsel of, we got to talk about how we got here. But right now, let's talk about how we move forward. And I do see.
Okay, I don't want to cover too much of Lemon because it's his channel, and I don't want to get into any kind of trouble. All right. Let's see what we got here. Mercado Media is on a little break. I think he's covering St. Paul. There's a lot of St. Paul feeds, Minnesota, today. The Atlanta feed is gone. Let's see what Keith Edwards has. Oh, he's on a... There's something... Oh, there we go. Not sure what this shot is from. I know. I'm going to get in trouble for that music, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute that music, I think. I don't know how he's getting away with it. Oh, let's see. I guess he's just showing the live shot. I don't know if it's gonna come on. Okay. Oh, there must be something I can pick up here.
Yeah.
And oh, there's Atlanta. There it is. Got it. All right. I think this is it.
There. But it is a personality is still quite a bit. Also, Scott, are you seeing more people now than when you were in Northville earlier?
Oh, this is Houston. It's Fox Atlanta, but they're showing
Let me
Houston.
see. Yeah,
Oh,
you know
no.
what? There's
It
a
says
lot of
Detroit
people.
at the top.
I don't know how
It's a
far
Fox
Howard
Atlanta
can actually
station,
zoom in because we're
and
actually almost
oh,
a
in the
little bit on
corner,
the
it's Houston.
outskirts here because it's kind of just like a big blob of people up there. I mean, there's easily hundreds of people out here, and I think what is shocking, you know, you've talked about that Skyfox shot over Woodward where you see just people lined up along Woodward. So I think that no matter where you're at, you're gonna see people out today. It's pretty hard to not turn onto an intersection, see people out with their signs. I think that's.
All right, that's our Fox 2 Detroit team. Wanted to bring you some of their live coverage there as there are 3,300 or more No Kings rallies that are planned nationwide for today. Many of those starting to pick up a little bit more west. Now, I want to show you some of the big images that we have coming in from our different affiliates there on the left-hand side of your screen. That is over in St. Paul, Minnesota. That is the flagship, so to speak, event. According to the organization that is working to organize all of this, they say the reason for that is essentially the shooting deaths of Alex Preddy and Renee Good that happened earlier on this year. But there are other reasons. However, they chose that Minnesota would be that flagship event of the 3,300 that are being held all over.
Where'd
Now,
everybody
on the top
go?
right-hand side of your screen, that's a live look, an
there we
aerial
go.
image from Skyfox showing
Yeah,
Philadelphia,
I know,
Pennsylvania, where
Stephen, I
the
know.
rallies, the marches, they are all underway. And in Washington, D.C., we've had several different cameras all throughout the day. Over on the bottom right, that is in Houston, Texas, one of many images just popping up here on our screen. Right now, we are going to head to a quick 2-minute commercial break. But
Okay, well, they do that. Let's have another look at, let's see,
That
WFA.
fella, that news presenter there is quite funny in the way that he goes, you know, there's loads of different reasons, but I'm just not going to talk about them. On to the next thing. It's like, yo.
Okay, this is an overhead of Atlanta, Washington, and Dallas for now. I'm still waiting on the status quo with Joan Baez and Bernie Sanders. Joan Baez, jeez. The audio is very, very low on this particular one, but you can see the nice crowd. Like in Canada.
The president is a highly successful con man. He's managed to fool millions of people and make billions of dollars on people that don't realize what they're dealing with. It's just a con man.
You say con man, Trump. Con man. Trump. Con man. When I say Trump, you say con man, Trump. Con man. Trump. Con man.
Oh, somebody's speaking at Status Quo Feed in DC.
Go to that person, please. Go to that person, please, and I can assure you we can take care of whatever we need. We don't need to escalate nothing today because we keep us safe. Thank you.
Okay, let's go back to Status Quo.
know here have been here. And anybody who is from, look, let's be honest about ourselves. We are not the most welcoming in the best of times when people move here. Right? You've had people move here because they got a job at Best Buy, and it's like, it's going to take you about 15 years to actually tell them your middle name. You really want to trust them. So when thugs show up wearing Carhartt, doing bad, we are like, oh, hell no. Goodbye. We do it with humor. We do it with rage. We also do it with tedium, which I love. You know, Minnesotans will be like, we don't like you here. We don't like you here. We don't like you here. You know, just the repetitive nature alone should have chased them out. But we are here because we know what ICE can do, but we are under attack from all sides. So many issues. I work on reproductive and abortion rights. I know. As we speak right now, Josh Hawley, the tallest ghoul in the Senate, along with the FDA, are trying to use bunk studies to remove access to medication abortion.
Hey,
and let me tell you what, it's scary. I actually was thinking this morning, maybe we should rename the uterus ICE so it could have absolute immunity.
I'm looking for a feed from Canada. If you know of a link that shows anything happening with the No Tyrants protest in Canada, please share it. Because I can't seem to find anything.
You chased out the
We're gonna have to have another interview soon, I think. I was thinking of you when I was doing my Rogan coverage.
That evil Christy Gnome.
PP on Rogan. What a laugh. What a joke.
Christy Gnome is so evil. I'm starting to think that her dog took his own life. Just couldn't take it. Is this my future? I need to get out. I'm taking the goat with me. All right. I am here simply to introduce some of the finest people I know. People who have worked hard, organizing here, musicians who are using their art to really fight against fascism. So today's about healing, joy, regenerating to continue to fight the work, and getting marching orders as we move ahead. And so our first marching order, get out your phones. Get out your phones, because I'm going to say this a couple of times throughout this block. So I want you to text the word vote to 30319. What that will do is you're going to get plugged into the Election Protection Network, which is so crucial. And they'll call on you to monitor polling places, report voter suppression, and show up when it matters most, because democracy doesn't defend itself, but together we, is so crucial, matters most, because the Election Protection Network, which is so crucial, vote. Say this a couple of times throughout this block. So I want you to text the word vote to 30319.
30319. Okay.
They're going to set our day with a song about struggle, resilience, and victory. The story of Minnesota, not over the last few months, but over the last year, and the story of who we are. Please welcome Borealis.
You've been looking yourself? You can't find one either? Dang it. Come on, CBC. The hell?
Shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We'll
Look and drop your link in the chat so people can go and give you a follow. My dear friend, fellow Canadian. Or I can do it.
I do believe we shall overcome someday. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We are not afraid today. Oh, deep in my heart.
Now you've dropped the at.
I do believe.
Go and give him a sub, everyone.
Love will see us through. Love will see us through. Love will see us through someday. Someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We shall overcome someday.
And you can do better than that. Borealis, everybody! Up next, an incredible duo with a song that has a message that is as old as time and is more important than ever. And quite frankly, the lyrics should be tattooed on our foreheads. Please welcome Kashamana and Thomasina Petrus. Oh, we love you, Minnesota! Yes! Love Minnesota! I'm Thomasina. I'm Kashimana. And this song is for each and every one of us and those who are contemplating becoming each and every one of us. This is Don't Buy the Lie. Y'all ready? Oh yeah, I got my head in my hands. Oh, you got me thinking. Sometimes I don't understand why you want me drinking. Oh no, I got my head in my hands. Oh, you got me fussing. Cause you done up to my plans. Now you got me cussing. Tell me why you want me naked. Why you want me bruised. Why you want me frightened.
hopeless and confused. Don't buy the lie. It's gonna cost you too. When they hurt me, yeah, they hurt you. We're all connected. Can't you see? None of us are free till all of us are free. You don't care who I am. You don't wanna know me. You just wanna cause harm. Told the world you'd show me. You ignore what is true. Rather be blind than see me. But the shame is on you. 'Cause you can never own what's always been free. So afraid to face it. So afraid of truth. Motherlessness and hatred. What's this world coming to? Don't buy the lie. It's gonna cost you too. 'Cause when they hurt me, yeah, they hurt you. We're all connected. Oh, yeah. Can't you see? None of us are free. No, no. Till all of us are free. I hold my heart in my hands, dreaming of what could be. A world with no violence, no one's going hungry. No, no, no one's in addictions, no one's dying young. No, every life is sacred, more sacred than you got. Don't mind the lie. It's gonna cost you too. 'Cause when they hurt me, yeah, they hurt you. We're all connected. Oh yeah. Can't you see? None of us are free. No, no, till all of us are free. None of us are free. No, till all of us are free. Now you say it with us. None of us are free. Oh, till all of us are free. One more time, yeah. None of us are free. Till all of us are free. Gratitude, Minnesota. Thank you. Kashimana and Thomasina sending love.
That was great. I love those voices, that harmony.
Keep it going. We just have to extend that just a little bit more for Kashimana and Thomasina. Let's have it.
Kashimana and Thomasina. Yeah, I wrote that down.
What's the phrase? None of us are free till.
All of us are free.
Till. Once more, none of us are free till.
All of us are free.
Once more, none of us are free till.
All of us are free.
You take direction so well. I love it. Now, again, just a reminder,
Yeah,
I'm going
like
to
the
keep
sheep,
saying
aren't we?
this throughout the course of the thing. If you did not hear me the first time, pull out your phones. I need you to text the word vote to 30319 because every single person here today needs to be participating to make sure that our elections are not suppressed, people get to vote, and that in November, everybody who is voting is going to be able to make the change that we desperately want to see. You with me? Okay, you have
poll
several
work is
chances,
also
but I'm going to say it
live.
at the end also. So I really am counting on them getting flooded with texts. I'm depending on you. I trust you. Are you people my friends? Okay, I love that about you. All right.
So if it's starting to warm
Something
up
that
in the
we
west,
know about our fair state is that music, and I'm going to also say comedy, is part of the resistance in a way that only Minnesotans know how to do it. From showing up joyfully with music to, let's say, hurling back massagers at ICE. We know how to show up.
Distribution
And this
network.
next act is one of the many musical acts who've responded to the ICE invasion with just, not by just writing songs, but by pivoting their energy toward their new mutual aid project called Spring is Coming. So please welcome Secret Rivers.
Hey, what's happening? LA's got a damn big crowd too. We'll hit them up later.
Hello. Check. Shout out to the sound people.
Midas is live.
Shout out to Copal, Unidos, Warnock, Immigrant Defense Network, Release Minnesota 8, Mirac, all the frontline organizers.
I need a sec.
Yeah, best thing we can do on a day like this is have it be the first step, not the last step. Find those frontline organizers, find those organizers who are showing up every day in our neighborhoods, join them, find ways to join them. I know y'all know that already, but it's important to say
looks good too.
as we get set up here.
Climatics TV. I don't know this
We Are
guy.
Secret Rivers. The album is called Spring is Coming.
By W
The song
Energy,
is called Worthy of the
Drinking
Stone.
Ragnock. Okay, I don't know this person. I'm not gonna pick them up. Pac-Man's got the same feed we do. This is the big draw. Right
There we go.
Live from St. Paul! We are now going to engage you in some call and response.
In Minnesota, we show up for each other, we defend each other, we hold the line. But we don't just hold the line, we're also trying to push the lines forward. We're trying to build the world we want to live in. So the lyric here is very simple. When we say push the lines, we're asking you to say forward. Can we try that? Push the lines. Push the lines. Push the lines.
Push the line.
In Minnesota, we don't need to be nice. We can get salty on the streets of de-ice. Get out and observe, be cautious and learn. We melt ice with the salt of the earth. Yes, in Minnesota, we don't need to be nice. We can get salty on the streets of de-ice. Get out and observe, be cautious and learn. We melt ice with the salt of the earth. Yes,
Push the lines. No kings, no bigots, no borders. Bootlickers should have listened when they told you. One does not simply walk into Minnesota. Behind the tear gas, the guns, the balaclavas, and the masks, they're scared of you. Scared of canned food and potlucks. Scared of whistles. Scared because they can't stop us. Scared of immigrants, black people, trans people. Scared of anyone who won't buy what they're selling. Everyone I love is a threat to power. In a country full of cowards, being brave is rebellion. No magic and no mystery, just fighting stubbornness until it's victory. Signal chat, hot hands, Venmo, whistle team. A cold winter, but we're not the one shivering. An injury to one is an injury to all. Understand me? They step up to your cousin, you run and go get your family. So when your city is green lit, you got every block rising up, climbing up that double helix. Clock in, no quitting time. The only border we respect is the picket line. Rent strike, general strike, wildcat, strike a match. Power to the people every single time. Push the lines forward. They can never control. Push the lines forward. What they don't understand. Push the lines forward. Slipping through their fingers like sand. Push the lines forward. And I don't believe in much. Push the lines forward. But I believe in us. Push the lines forward. In the sunless space, never ready, but we're ready. What we're worthy of the stone. Less light, more heavy. Get your head right. Push the lines forward. Get your heart right. Push the lines forward. Look what we create. This is another wave line. Push the lines. Get your head right. Push the lines. Get your heart right. Push the lines. Look what we create. This is another wave line. See more perspective. Rebellions are built on hope, cause action follows. Rolls on and inspires our tomorrows. I am the Kyber superconductor. Laser focus through your conductors. No band leader, just rock with the orchestra, or else with ghosts. Hasta la próxima. Phantom medicine, where they be fencing in everywhere at once, because we are the best they're in. New definition of la raza cósmica. Span the firmament to shine a glow on y'all. Save the world before we need to save the galaxies. Odds are half full, half let's see. Authority is brittle. We got the tools. We are the fuel. We planted the seeds, tended the trees, growing toward a sunrise we may yet see. There is only one way out, stone and sky. You're coming home to yourself, so run wild. There is only one way out, the deadlift us. You're coming home to yourself. Get your head Make some noise, St. Paul.
Get your head
right. Everywhere.
Look what we create. This is another wave line.
Push the lines.
Get your head right.
Push the lines.
Get your heart right.
Push the lines.
Look what we create. This is another wave line.
All right, last one. Push the lines. Push the lines.
Forward.
Push the lines.
Forward.
Push the lines.
Spring is coming.
Nice.
Keep it going for Secret Rivers! Also, just because they're even more amazing than you thought, 100% of the proceeds from Spring is Coming goes to Neighbors Helping Neighbors for Twin Cities Ice Relief Fund. So we don't know how to do it without helping. We don't know how to do it. It's amazing. For how many of you is this your third rally? How many of you, this is your second rally? How many of you, this is your first rally? Incredible. From my vantage point, I'm staring and there are people, it seems to be almost all the way back to the cathedral. I just want to also give a shout out to those who making a journey like this today. They have different abilities and this is hard. So the folks in the ADA section, a double thank you to you for coming out and understanding that your voices are as important as those who have the abilities to march. Let's give folks a round of applause for that.
Thank you all who are out there.
Because again, Minnesotans know how to take care of our own. And when I say our own, I do not mean we exclude anyone. No one's rights are on the chopping block. We have to make that commitment to ourselves that we will stand with our whole chest, no matter who's under attack, whether that's black folks, brown folks, immigrants, queer folks, and trans folks. And our next performer is somebody who's been an activist in all those spaces, but especially for the transgender community since the go-go 80s, and was one of our first out trans performers in the country, and also somebody who I'm sort of starstruck. Hopefully I get to meet you after because I love your work. She's a glam punk rock musician who's paved the way for so many with her amazing courage and her incredible voice. And as the trans community is now facing unprecedented attacks, she knows that if we can change the world, the only way we can do it is if we all do it together. So please welcome the incredible Venus DeMars.
Hey, Alto, good to see you. Welcome. Hope your day's going well.
Take my shoulder, I understand. I can hold you, I know you can. You're something bolder, there is no plan. And it's getting colder. Oh, my brother, see my sister, there are no others, there is no difference. I could be you, you could be me. We struggle onwards and desperately. There's too much fear, there's too much hardness, there's too much fear. It's never farthest. Stop your hate, stop your gun, stop your fighting. We are one. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother. Carry me. I'll carry you. We could be stronger. We could be true. Make me wise. Make me breathe. Make me feel you. Make me grieve. Thank you. Be strong, everybody. Be brave. We'll get through this.
It makes me a bad person if I say that wasn't my favorite performance. But she's brave. Good on her. Them, her, they, them.
So apparently everybody wanted to be here today on planet Earth and couldn't be. So
Bob, I haven't had
such human
proper
decided to record a love letter to our fair state.
My chronology is all over the place.
Look at your video.
I'm in a permanent time warp now.
Not known for sending
hopefully the no more spring forward here on the West Coast where I am. Hopefully, hopefully I'll
and for some
regulate
time now,
everything back to normal.
Every morning depressed about the
times again
outrage from our would-be king.
Here's Bobby.
I mean, it's amazing. Every fucking day there's something new and crazy, but it's different on this day because all over the country, in cities and towns and factories and on farms, north, south, east, west, millions of us are coming together to declare no kings. It is indeed a beautiful, hopeful day in the United States of America. And you, Minnesota, are at the epicenter. It is your courage and your commitment that have inspired all of us. You have shown the power of nonviolent protest. You have shown bravery in the face of armed attack by government thugs. And you stood together and ran them out of town. Toast yourselves, pat yourselves on the back, take a bow, but don't take a break. Because today and everything that has gone before is just a start, a rehearsal for the big show that's coming. You know, the arrogant would-be king is absolutely scared to death about losing his power and will do everything he can to hold on to it without regard to legality, morality, humanity, nothing. We will face greater challenges down the road. For everything you've done, thank you. And now expect to be asked to do more. I know you will answer the call. Thank you.
Bobby D, like he took time out from putting a body in the trunk to say Minnesota doing a great job. Like I feel like we're winning at life. Are you having fun? Are you fired up? Say yeah! Are you ready to continue the work? Say hell yeah! Hell yeah! Are you ready to get new marching orders and run with them? Say hell to the yeah! Hell to the yeah! Very good. Okay, you know what I'm going to say now? Every time I give you a little that, pull out your phones. People, I need to know. I need to get a text from Wintana that said she was flooded with people texting. So I need you to text the word vote to 30319 so that we can be literally monitoring and ensuring that we have fair elections. Because if everybody gets to vote, we can turn this shit back around. There, I swore. It's my one swear. And now, oh my God, one of my favorite performers with the greatest story of anybody. So, a few years back, when Pete Seeger was told that Larry Long was often referred to as the Pete Seeger of Minnesota, Pete Seeger kind of laughed and said, you know, I'd be proud to be known as the Larry Long of New York. So please welcome, with special guests, Jacqueline Oltan, Joe Savage, and Thomasita Petrus, the Minnesota treasure, also known as Larry Long. Larry, take it.
Minnesota! Repeat after me, Minnesota!
Minnesota!
My home!
My home!
Minnesota!
Minnesota!
My home!
My home!
I've never been more proud than now to be a Minnesotan.
Yeah!
In our Longfellow community on the south side of Minneapolis, our neighbors throughout the surge have been bringing food to families that are sheltered, driving children to school, getting them home safely, and protecting them with whistles and observances. Minnesota!
Yeah.
Our forefathers and foremothers fought to defeat fascism, and now it's up to us. Beneath your coat and too long tie, there's a burning cross you can't hide. Instead of bridges, you build walls, all for you and none for all. It's white sheets in the White House, everybody's singing shout. White sheets in the White House, time to drive them white sheets out.
Time to drive them white sheets out.
Oh yeah, just like your father, everybody knows. Dividing us on racial lines with your old friend Jim Crow.
Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah.
White sheets in the White House, everybody's screaming shout. White sheets in the White House, time to drive them white sheets out. Drive them out. Yeah. If you lie long enough and big enough, it's true. As you know, you have shown some will follow you. Now you've got them terrorized, afraid we'll be occupied by someone darker than you, a migrant Muslim, you know who. I'll be out here we go.
Oh,
it's white sheets in the White House, everybody's screaming shout. White sheets in the White House, time to drive them white sheets out. Oh, drive them. Tell me, where were your soldiers down in Charlottesville when those neo-Nazis marched and that brave woman got killed?
oh, no, no, no.
It's white sheets in the White House, everybody's screaming shout. White sheets in the White House, time to drive them white sheets out. Emotions are rising. Fires raging on the hill. The rich keep getting tax cuts while we foot the bill.
Oh, no more. No more. No.
Let's build a wall around you. Make you pay for it too. We will be great again on the day when your term is through. It's white sheets in the White House. Everybody's screaming, shout. White sheets in the White House.
Time to try them white sheets out. Time to drive them white sheets out. Come on, y'all! Time to drive them white sheets out. Time to drive them white sheets out.
Minnesota! 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 Thomasina Petrus, Jacqueline Alton, Joe Savage. Thank you.
Larry Long. So, something that I believe to be 100% true is sometimes the power of silence. And in a group this large, as we celebrate the work we've done here, talking about ICE, I would love if we could have in this massive group just a moment of silence for some of the folks, and I can't remember all of them, so I'll say as many as I can remember, who have fallen victims to this regime. The people who have been horrifically targeted by ICE, the people who have been horrifically targeted by law enforcement, the people who have been horrifically targeted by Netanyahu and Trump and their goons, the people of Palestine, the people of Iran. Let's just take a moment of silence to show them that 50 or 500, whatever the heck is here, can take a moment to internalize and send vibes to those who have been harmed. And that is why Minnesota is great. Thank you for taking that time, and thank you for recognizing those that we're fighting for. I just thought that moment of silence might be a nice little way to introduce our next person who's coming to the stage, who is a traditional healer, a singer, and a member of the Ojibwe Nation. And her performance today is a healing song that she wrote 10 years ago in the Ojibwe language, and it holds really special meaning because it's the first time that it's being performed for the public outside of an Indigenous community. So you are in for something special. It is really an honor to welcome Doreen Day Wobanukwe. Wobanukwe, my bad. Doreen's coming up shortly, so until that happens, how are we all doing? Do we have after plans, march, drinks? Where should we go? What? Let's make a plan, you guys. I don't know. What are we doing? Okay, great. Oh, I see. Okay, it's different. I'm sorry. Look at me making a mistake. You know what? That's on me. But you were all great, and we're coming back. So let's do it. Okay. All right, I'm just moving along then to my speech. Are you ready? Change of plans. The cast of Hamilton. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm reading this all wrong. So often, we have so many tireless legal advocates defending us as we fight for our civil and constitutional rights. And there is no organization that fights more tirelessly than the ACLU and the ACLU of Minnesota. So it is my great privilege to welcome to the stage the Executive Director of the ACLU of Minnesota. Please welcome Deepinder Mayo!
All right. Thank you. Thank you. How we fight and how we lead will dictate the world that we create. I will say that again. How we fight and how we lead will dictate the world that we create. For 100 years, the ACLU has fought to protect our rights to free speech, our rights to equal protection, our rights to due process, regardless of the party in power. And we are proud to have filed over 200 legal actions against the Trump administration. And we remember here in Minnesota just a few short months ago when we found ourselves in the center of a storm once again. Amidst the discriminatory arrests and assaults, the targeting of our neighbors and our leaders, the racial profiling, and the unprecedented abuse of executive authority while the world watched, Minnesotans did not waver. Minnesotans did not hesitate. Minnesotans did not capitulate. No, Minnesotans held their ground and showed the world what the words "we the people" really mean. Minnesota, because of the way you led, you have carved new ground that will forever be part of this nation's legacy. Minnesota, because of the way you led, you showed the world that control and uniformity is not power. Unity is power. Unity is power. And the unity of diverse voices is one of the most powerful forces in American history. And that is why it is more important than ever that we continue to push. We continue to keep the pressure up. We continue to fight. The ACLU will not stop because we know you won't stop either. Because we the people will not be silenced. We the people will not be intimidated. We the people will not trade away our rights. We're going to keep going forward, and we are going to fight for all of our rights, for all of us. All of us. All of us.
Keep it going! Okay, back on track. Feeling good. Our next guest is an Ojibwe poet enrolled at Turtle Mountain and the inaugural poet laureate of Minneapolis. As curator, editor, and teacher, she edited New Poets of Native Nations and co-edited the 2025 publication Boundless: Abundance in Native American Art and Literature. Please welcome Hyde Erdrich.
Bonjour and Denaway Maganadok. Bonjour Nisha Nishnabedok. I am not Wabanakwe Doreen Day, but I am a proud Anishinaabe, and I am going to read to you from my current project, a crowdsourced poem on justice. The Twin Cities are home to the best poets in the English language, the Dakota language, the Anishinaabe language, to Somali language, and more. In the past months, poets here have spoken truth to power, and like so many of us, poets pack boxes of groceries, give rides, cover rent, Maybe a few of us threw dildos at the Whipple building. Poets have protected and observed and shared their words to raise funds. One poet stood up and was struck down. Hold steady. The words of poets are marching through these days. Gwendolyn Brooks' words, hand-printed on a poster. We are each other's business. We are each other's magnitude and bond. Found that day, our collective breath made a cloud in sub-zero Minneapolis on a march. Pushed to the ground and bound in plastic handcuffs by the soldiers of the state. Lakota poet and activist John Trudell's words march from 1981 through me to you. Little did they understand, he said, squatting down on the ground, they placed me with my power. The words of poets are marching with us in these days, and the crushing beat of a poet silenced too. When a young person asks me, what do we do? I tell them, hold steady. Steady, my beloveds. Touch the ground you come from or came to. Ground our power in Earth's love of us. Let her rock us while we hold steady. When we must move, then we must march. March steady until it's just us. This has been a poetry service announcement.
Keep it going for Hyde Erdrich! You know, one thing that doesn't get mentioned enough when we talk about Minnesota and our resilience and what we do is the fact that not only do we think of everything, the second we hear that there's something in a place that needs to get filled or a space that needs help, we don't say, that's not the thing I want to do. We just show up in the right clothes and we do it. And I just want, since there's cameras here and the nation is watching the stream, I want people to know that if you want to act like Minnesota, or you think Minnesota is a model, what can I do? Well, you can check your ego about what you want to do and listen to the leadership. And when they tell you what they need done, you do that. And you pay enough attention to the amazing organizers who've been on the ground, who actually have the information, who've already done the work, instead of starting your own. Oftentimes when you're like, who's doing it? It's like someone. You just need to learn who, and then you need to be the pack mule in the fight that they have been doing and organizing, because let me tell you what we need is pack mules, because there's brilliant minds and brilliant leaders in this community who oftentimes are putting up the folding chairs when they should be literally strategizing, because that's their strong suit. So be the folding chairs people, be the I'll bring donuts people for the brilliant minds who are actually making this train run. And on that note, I'm going to bring up some really brilliant minds who helped organize this entire day across the country and the world. They are tireless humans. Some I have met just recently and I so admire. Some I've met today, some whose work I've admired from afar, but you're so lucky to have them here today to speak to you about what you've done, and more importantly, where we need to go and what we need to do. So remember what I said just 2 seconds ago about when they tell you, do that. Do that thing. So please welcome to the stage the organizers of this incredible movement. Oh my gosh, wind. Sorry. Co-executive directors of Indivisible, Leah Greenberg and Ezra Levan. The 5051 National Coordinator, Sarah Parker, Executive Director of Move On, Katie Bethel, and President of Public Citizen, Rob Weissman. Bring them up, everybody!
How's everybody feeling? Are we okay staying here, or do you want me to take another spin around
up a little bit.
Several blocks?
My name is Sarah Parker. and I am the Executive Director of Voices of Florida Fund and a National Coordinator of 5051. I am honored to be here among heroes, and I mean you, the locals standing in front of me today. I want to use this moment to honor you, every single one of you who took part in the resistance in any small way. You are the heroes in this story. You turned the cameras back on them, and you put your life on the line.
Look at that crowd.
Across the country, people are building power. People are building community. And every time this administration swings, we will grow stronger. Every time our neighbors are kidnapped by masked men, we will grow bigger. And every time they think we are losing hope, we will become more determined. We are the linchpin in our democracy. No Kings is calling for people just like you across the country to continue to build local power in those networks, to protect your neighbors and stand up and fight back. If there's anything I've learned living in Florida, you can't cede a damn inch to this authoritarian administration and to a man who has an ego of a king and the temperament of a child. We will not give in.
Yeah.
We will not give up.
No.
They tried to control the narrative, and we are taking it back. The truth is immutable. We were never the villains in this story. They have always been. We demand accountability. We demand an end to reckless masked men terrorizing our neighborhoods. We demand an end to abortion bans. We demand justice and peace for our Black, brown, and LGBTQIA communities. And we demand free and fair elections.
Yeah.
And right now, we demand an end to this reckless, illegal.
What? Did they just mute out when she was about to say WAR?
I think they did.
What the heck? That was weird. Where'd the audio go? That, by the way, is Sarah Parker, Executive Director of Voices of Florida. But the audio suddenly cut out. Wonder why. Let's see if I can find it on another channel. Woo!
No.
Who knows?
What?
Who knows?
Then?
Pacman's got the same feed. Let me see if he's got audio.
To be here because Minneapolis and the state of Minnesota, you show up.
Came back.
When times get
video alarm detected over on Pacman, it said, and then it blips back. The audio blips.
By your example, there are millions of people who need to hear from you. What we do when tyrants speak up? What do? We show up. I want to hear you say it. Show up. Minnesota knows what we need to do, and we need to tell the nation right now, because there are people who feel helpless. There are people who feel scared. There are people who feel like showing up doesn't make a difference. But you know all of this matters. You know, what do we do when they try to trample our rights? What do? We show up.
Fight back and
when they try to steal the election, what are we going to do?
Show up.
When they declare illegal wars, what do we do? Now, I want to tell you about some people who are showing up right now today for this No Kings community. There are thousands of volunteers who have given tens of thousands of hours to be safety officers, marshals, who are making sure that our events today reflect the peaceful democracy of harmony and love that we want to see in America today. I want them to hear you coast to coast. Thank you, volunteers, for all you're doing to make No Kings happen. Thank you for showing
Thank you,
up.
volunteers.
Brothers and sisters and friends, my name is Rob Weissman. I'm with Public Citizen. You beautiful and heroic people showed our country and reminded the world that the opposite of authoritarianism is not just justice and democracy and freedom. It's also solidarity and community and love and neighbors.
Yes.
And persistence. And now, as we rally here, 100,000 or more strong and across the nation in the largest day of protest in American history, we have to persist.
We persist.
We have to persist to end this illegal, unconstitutional, and devastating war on Iran. And make sure that Congress does not give a penny more to pay for or extend this war. We have to persist to make sure we have free and fair elections, that everyone can vote, and that all the votes are counted. And we have to persist to win our yes agenda. Yes to health care for all. Yes to tax the rich. Yes to the clean energy revolution. Yes to overturn Citizens United. Yes for a living wage. Yes to make sure every person has the right to organize into a union. Yes to make sure there is equality for every human being living in the United States, whatever their status, whatever language they speak, whatever their gender. Now say this with me, my friends. Say this with me. No kings, no ice, no war. Democracy is what we're fighting for.
Democracy is what we're fighting for.
No kings, no ice, no war.
No kings, no ice, no war.
Justice is what we're fighting for.
Justice is what we're fighting for.
No kings, no ice, no war. Healthcare and human rights and dignity and freedom and love and peace is what we're fighting for. No kings, no ice, no war. No kings, no ice, no war. No kings, no ice, no war. Thank you. You're beautiful.
The feather came off of my poof. I got a poof under my feet, and it has ostrich feather.
Hi, Minnesota. It is incredible to be here with you today. I'm Leah.
Hey, and I'm Leah's husband, Ezra. This is our wedding anniversary.
And we are proud to support a movement of thousands of local Indivisible groups across the country, building power on their home turf, including the incredible groups of Minnesota. Now, today is historic. We are seeing 3,300 protests across every state and congressional district in America standing up to say we have no king. But Minnesota, of all people, you know that it takes more than one day of protest to defeat fascism. It is going to take relentless, determined, creative organizing to protect our neighbors and to stand for our rights. The nation learned that from you. We learned it from every Minnesotan who stood up to protect their neighbors. We learned it from everyone who went out after the shootings, the murders of Alex Preddy and Renee Good, from everyone who came out after the murder of Melissa Hortman to say that fear won't win, hate won't win, that in Minnesota you protect your neighbors and you stand up for democracy. Woo. Now, if there is anything we know about would-be dictators, it is that when they start to lose their grip, they get even more dangerous. They escalate, they invade, they attack. Donald Trump is facing down a midterm election that he knows he is going to lose because people hate this mad king business. And so what is he going to do? He's going to try to steal it. But he's going to fail because we are going to stop him.
He's failed his gerrymandering in
So
most
for the 100,000
places.
Twin Cities
He's failing
residents in the
court.
crowd right now, we have an ask to share on behalf of our friends at Indivisible Twin Cities.
But we got to maintain
Text pledge
the pressure.
30319. Text pledge to 30319 to take the Pledge of Resistance with Indivisible Twin Cities and say you're ready to show up and mobilize in the event of election sabotage.
Text pledge to 30319.
Sorry, folks, I'm back.
So it's the same one.
This
same
is
number.
the largest protest in Minnesota history. Good job, everybody. Now, if you know anything about Indivisible, we have a real bias towards action. So we're going to give you some actions. Leah just gave you one action for everybody in the Twin Cities. There are millions of people watching now. And for the millions of people around the country, around the globe, we've got to work in concert with the Minnesotans. When Trump tries to sabotage the midterms, we need to match the depth of the organizing that we've seen here in Minnesota with the breadth of the organizing we're seeing all over the world for No Kings 3. So what does that mean? Let's get specific. I want everybody here to put this on your calendar. The next major national action of this movement is not just going to be another protest. It is a tactical escalation. An escalation. It is an economic show of force inspired by Minnesota's own Day of Truth and Action. We all saw this. Thousands of teachers and nurses, community leaders, faith leaders showing up in sub-zero temperatures, showing this state that they were not going to put up with business as usual while a secret police goon squad was murdering Americans in the streets. We need to do that nationally, y'all. We need to do that all over the country. So on May 1st, on May Day, across the country, we are saying no business as usual. No work, no school, no shopping. We're going to show up and say we're putting workers over billionaires and kings. Minnesota, we cannot thank you enough for the courage you've displayed, for the instruction you have given. We are going to build on that courage, on that sacrifice, on that dedication, on that organizing. We are going to demonstrate that regular people are the single greatest threat to fascism in this country. It's up to all of us to walk that path. So say it with me as we heard from Rob. No kings, no ICE, no war. 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 How many kings?
No kings.
How many kings?
No kings.
Damn right. See you May 1st.
May 1st, y'all. Let's do it.
Keep it going! These folks are not messing around. All right, we're going to do a redo because I was out of order and now I'm back in order. It's hard. This is hard, y'all.
Just saying, no fucking excursions either.
Give me a break. Now we're going to I'm just going to read it again because the importance of this next speaker is really incredible. A healer, a singer, member of the Ojibwe Nation. Here to perform a healing song that she wrote in the Ojibwe language 10 years ago. And it is so special because this is the first time the song will be performed outside of the Indigenous community. So please, let's start now. Welcome to the stage, Doreen Day Wamanukwe. Doreen Day Wamanukwe, let's hear it!
Let's see if I can get the spelling on her name right.
Bonjour, Indinawe Gunny Dog.
Bonjour.
Wabanokwe Indishinakas, Wabajeshi and Tu Dame. Aberdeen Aikwa Kape Medeo. Anishinaabe Wa King. Our ancestors are always with us. This is a healing song for all of those that have suffered during this time. Go come sinan giwitaki shigung no jemoyan ishibimosed no jemoyan ishibimosed ishibimosed go come sinan giwitaki shigung no jemoyan ishibimosed no jemoyan ishibimosed ishibimosed go come sinan giwitaki shigung no jemoyan ishibimosed no jemoyan ishibimosed ishibimosed go come sinan giwitaki shigung no jemoyan ishibimosed no jemoyan ishibimosed ishibimosed.
Carl, hey.
Doride Wabanukwe!
Awesome. A couple hundred people in Hastings, Nebraska.
So y'all, being that a big part of this day is a tribute to all of you, we have another video from another super dope person who couldn't be here, but wanted to lend his voice in a sort of montage of all of
for
the
the
great
Grand Island,
work
Nebraska
that you
rally.
did. There will not be enough dildo throwing in this video, I will warn you, but that's just the world we live in. I'm so sorry. So please take a look at yourselves and see how amazing it really is.
I'm here to tell you a story about Minnesotans. A story about Renee Nicole Good, a mom who wrote poems and had sparkles coming out of her pores. She had whistles. They had guns. A story about Alex Pretty, an ICU nurse who cared for American veterans. Someone who wanted to make a difference in the world and spent his last moments protecting a woman targeted by ICE. A story about Liam Conejo Ramos and his father, Adrian Conejo Arias, a preschooler with a Spider-Man backpack and a blue bunny hat, and his father, who were only trying to get to school. A story about all the people nationwide who have died at the hands of ICE. The thousands in Minnesota and across the country who have been hiding in their homes for months, afraid of being taken by ICE. The hundreds of thousands separated from their families, trapped in detention centers, are deported and dreaming of a way back home. Heartbreaking stories meant to exhaust us into submission. But not you, Minnesota. This is a story about a revolution starting in Minnesota. When your neighbors are being attacked and your communities are being targeted, you don't give up. You don't look away. You don't back down. You showed up, protesting by the thousands, sub-freezing temperatures, delivering groceries to neighbors in hiding, driving friends to doctor's appointments and walking children to school. The heroism of ordinary people doing extraordinary acts of resilience, who showed the world what courage looks like. I'm not cold. I'm not afraid. Minnesota taught us to be brave.
May I have your attention for an important public safety announcement. Once again, Minnesotans have shown up. But anytime we have a crowd this large, it is possible for people to become separated. If you have become separated from your family or your group, the place to meet is the Lost and Found area located on Reverend Martin Luther King Boulevard. As you face the Capitol, Reverend Martin Luther King Boulevard is the street to your left. That is where you should go and where you should direct people who are lost. Thank you all for making this a safe event for everyone. And now, are you ready to continue with No Kings 3? We are proud to welcome to the stage organizer, activist, and movement strategist, Ashley Woodard Henderson.
Why are we in this situation that brings us down? Can't you see we are losing patience with oppression now? The people will rise. The people will rise. The people will rise. Sing with me. The people will rise. The people will rise. The people will rise. It looks like you're mighty risen today. It looks like you're mighty risen today. My name is Ashley Woodard Henderson, and I'm going to be your friendly MC today for this No Kings 3 flagship rally. How you doing?
We love our family here at the Drain.
At this historic moment that Minnesotans built.
What do you think we should call our
Not
our
a moment
followers?
that
Should we
happened
call you
to
guys the Drainos?
Minnesotans, but the moment you built. You built this moment. We are standing miles from where federal agents took the lives of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. We're standing in the shadow of the Capitol where Melissa and Mark Hortman lay in state, murdered the morning of the very first No Kings, because a man with a hit list tried to stop what we're doing right now. We honor them today.
Okay, Jessa.
And I need you to understand one more fundamental truth about where we're standing. This is not just a rally site, my friends. I know if you look around, you might think it to be. But this isn't just a rally site. This is a place where a wannabe king sent 3,000 federal agents to terrorize your neighbors. Stephen Miller drew up the blueprint. Y'all heard of that little thing, Operation Metro Surge? They thought it could break Minnesota. They didn't know Minnesota. They didn't know Minnesota. They didn't know the immigrant families and labor unions, faith leaders and soccer moms, retirees and young people would lock arms and say, not our neighbors. Not our city. Not our state. Not here. Y'all, you didn't just resist. You didn't just show up. You organized. You built phone trees and legal claims.
I'm going to pause this just for a second and show you a quick clip of the scene in London that Casper grabbed and shared here. Hang on a second. Let me just grab it. It's just a few seconds long.
Descended on central London earlier for a march against the far right. There was a heavy police presence for the Together Alliance event, which was billed as an attempt to stand up against the politics of division. Many protesters carry placards with slogans like "Migrants make our NHS." Huge crowds descended on central London earlier for a march against the far right. There was a heavy police presence for the Together Alliance event, which was billed as an...
Jeez, barely 50 seconds.
Dead way around it. That's literally all that I've seen today so far.
Jeez.
I know.
That's crazy. Okay. You got audio? You guys have audio? Hang on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Screens.
Be broken. In June, 5 million people took to the streets.
No,
in October, 7 million. Right now, this second, there are 3,300 No Kings actions happening across 16 countries.
16 countries.
Y'all, there are No Kings protests on every continent except for Antarctica.
Oh, nice.
They'll catch up. Let me say this again. Nearly every continent on Earth is with us.
Oh, WokeNet just
They're out there right now
again.
because of what you showed them, Minnesota.
From,
so today, we celebrate that.
America, Canada,
today, we lift up the people who made this moment happen. Today, we sing and we march and we stand together on this beautiful day at this Capitol and we let them hear us. Do you want to be heard today?
Yes. We want to
now,
be
y'all
heard.
know me because y'all been on the mass calls. I have to keep it honest with you. And you know I'm going to keep it real with you today and tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Today
so
is not the finish line, my friends. How many of y'all it's your first No Kings? Holler at me if it's your first No Kings. I see you. Welcome.
I've been
Today is not the end of our work. Today is the beginning. Today is the proof of concept. What you built here in Minnesota, every single community in this country needs help to build. And they're going to need your help. Y'all, today, we're going to have a beautiful day, right? We are going to be powerful together today, right?
Okay, let me switch over to that for a second. Look at this. They used to have like 3 or 4, and then it bumped up to like maybe 6 screens at a time, or 8, but now it's...
That attack on democracy
how many?
did not start.
I don't know how many are duplicates from the same cities, but still.
It's an escalation under Donald Trump. But that attack on democracy did not start under Donald Trump. And how do we know that?
And they have great video and audio.
We understand that the majority of Americans in the United States believe that healthcare is a human right. Where is our human right? Where is our healthcare? We don't have.
Okay, y'all. So I thought my mic was picking me up better, but I'm just saying this is WokeNet. Nick Majors was in here earlier, wondering where they were, because we hadn't seen them around. And I've been following them, or a lot of us have been following them since Black Lives Matter summer. And they started with maybe 3 or 4 screens up at a time, or sometimes a couple more. And over the years, they were present at every major protest. And I've never seen this many screens up at a time. I don't know how many of them are duplicates from the same cities, but all the same, this is wild. And their video and audio is great, which means signals aren't being jammed or something for this many cell phones on the ground. This is amazing. I love to see it.
Where do we decide that the government that represents us in Washington is no longer legitimate? I am really worried about that, and you should be worried about that too. Yeah. How we respond to that, how we fight back, that is the power that we have.
And protect the bodies of
yes, Stephen, I think he is.
With laws protecting their humanity.
Let me double check that.
Que a las 3 de la mañana voy a salir de mi casa, voy a apoyar y proteger a las comunidades aquí y también al mismo tiempo voy a mejorar las políticas de esta ciudad. Your fight is my fight.
Sounds like we are getting started.
Oh yeah, he's leading it. I should have known that.
But we're back.
Scheduled to perform. Doesn't say what time.
My fight.
Tu lucha es mi lucha.
I am fighting for the safety of Black bodies.
Yo estoy peleando por la seguridad de cuerpos negros y comunidades negras. Your fight is my
I was hung up on Joan Baez.
Tu lucha es mi lucha. I'm fighting for women to have equal rights. Lucho para que las mujeres tengan los mismos derechos.
Your fight is my fight.
Tu lucha es mi lucha.
I'm fighting for freedom.
Yo estoy peleando y luchando por la libertad. Your fight is my fight. Tu lucha es mi lucha.
Got it, Stephen. Yeah, I mumble and stuff too, so sorry.
Your fight is my fight.
Tu lucha es mi lucha.
It's literally now or never. The fascists in the White House are putting ice in our airports, our children in concentration camps, and shredding our Constitution.
Literalmente, es ahora o nunca. Los fascistas de la Casa Blanca están desplegando agentes del ICE en nuestros aeropuertos, enviando a jóvenes a campos de concentración y pisoteando a nuestra Constitución.
It's time to fight.
Es hora de luchar.
And fight means work.
Y luchar significa trabajar.
And no, baby, you cannot wait for someone to find you and give you an assignment.
Y no puedes quedarte esperando a que alguien te dé una tarea.
You cannot wait to be invited to a table.
No puedes quedarte esperando a que alguien te invite a la mesa.
You are called to fight.
Tú estás llamado a la lucha.
You are called to work.
Estás aquí porque estás llamado a luchar y a trabajar.
And you are called to join the work that is already happening all around you.
Y es una llamada a unirte al trabajo que se está llevando a cabo a tu alrededor.
There are way more than us.
Uh-huh.
Than the 1%.
Yep.
Hay muchos más de nosotros que el 1%.
When we work together and put in the work, when we work together and put in the work, we will win.
Okay, so they're carrying the audio from
So look around, say it to your neighbor. Your fight is my.
Net was carrying this audio. We decide. No king. You say so, Stephen. Wrong screen again.
We know we have seen this before. We carry the memory of oppression in our very bones, and we also carry the legacy of resistance in our spirits. Oh God, strengthen us to speak truth to power, not with hatred, but with clarity, not with violence, but with unwavering convictions. Let us not be intimidated by the machinery of authoritarianism, nor seduced by the comfort of silence. May us all people stand together for justice even when it's inconvenient. Make us people who protect the vulnerable even when it costs us something. Make us people who refuse to bow to any king except for you. And while we stand firm, oh God, strengthen our hearts towards one another. In this interfaith gathering, remind us that our diversity is not weakness, it is our witness. Together, Muslims, Christians, Jewish people, and people of consciousness will form a moral arc that no regime can permanently bend away from justice. Oh God, raise us to a higher level today. Let us be a just rally, not just a rally, but a renewal of our commitment to each other, a renewal of our belief that justice is still possible, a renewal of their courage to build a nation lives in its highest ideals. And when history remembers this moment, let it be said that we did not shrink, we stood. We did not divide, we united. We did not despair, we believed. May God bless you all. God protect this city, and God protect all of those who are working for justice, dignity, and peace. Amen.
Good afternoon, Minnesota. You're beautiful. My name is Rabbi Ariel Lekach Rosenberg. I'm the rabbi of Shir Tikva in South Minneapolis. I am so honored to be here today. Will you sing with me? Will you sing with me? No one is getting left behind this time. No one is getting left behind. No time. We get there together, never get there at all. We get there together, never get there at all. We get there together, never get there at all. So, dear ones, welcome to this epic family reunion. And what a family we are. The people of Minnesota, with our whistles, with our cell phones, doing everything we can to stop the federal government's invasion of our home. Everything we can to stop authoritarianism. Now, Jewish people will tell the story this week around our Passover tables of our ancestors leaving the narrowness of oppression as an Erev Rav, as a multiracial, cross-class, intergenerational multitude, an enduring coalition. Our ancestors crossed the sea with their neighbors. They would not leave each other behind. And in Minnesota, we have created an ecosystem of resistance in the face of fascists and white Christian nationalists. Bound together, we work to keep each other safe. And these oligarchs, they're scared of our network of neighbors, this web of care, and they should be. And we're here together today to say no. No to the abductions, no to the brutality of this federal invasion, no to fascism, no to any leader that attempts to lead without the will of the people. But we are also saying a loud and beautiful yes to the world that we want. Yes to repairing our communities. Yes to our shared dignity. Yes to our defiant joy. So, Holy One, be with us now, this irrepressible coalition, calling on our neighbors across the country and around the world to join us, to show up with the strength of our no and the chutzpah and the vitality of our yes, that we might build a world founded on a transformative love for one another that gives us the strength to oppose the forces of domination. So, Holy One, make us a people who say yes and yes and yes to one another. Yes to creativity, yes to courage, yes to belonging to this expansive and expanding coalition. No one is getting left behind this time. We get there together or never get there at all.
No Kings is proud to welcome to the stage the 41st governor of the great state of Minnesota, Tim Walz, and First Lady Gwen Walz.
Wow. Hello, Minnesota. Welcome to the freest state in the nation. A state where you love who you choose to love. A state where you make your healthcare decisions. A state where you worship or not according to your own beliefs. And maybe most importantly, a state where everyone belongs. Thank you to all the organizers. Thank you to our sisters and brothers in labor for the work you do every day and being here making this possible. Look, when the wannabe dictator in the White House sent his untrained, aggressive thugs to do damage to Minnesota, it was you, Minnesota, who stood up for your neighbors, who stood up for decency, who stood up for kindness. And at this moment that we are still in, when democracy itself seems to be at risk, it was Minnesota who said, not on our watch, not on our watch. You are the heart and soul of what the nation saw that is good in this nation. But make no mistakes about it.
They did damage. They killed Renee and Alex. They traumatized our neighbors. And just be very clear, our weather may be a little cool, but our people are warm and we're fierce. And my message, because this is not over, don't ever mistake our kindness for weakness. We demand justice for Renee Good and Alex Preddy. We demand justice for every single person who was hurt or traumatized. We will never forget what they did here. And I have a message to our immigrant community here in Minnesota. You are seen, heard, valued, and loved. You add value to our state. You are part of the fabric of what is good about Minnesota. And I have to tell you, that is a hell of a lot more than I'll say about anybody in the White House. And I will add a special thank you and a special acknowledgement that we will never leave the side of our Somali Minnesotans. Here's our pledge to you. Our Somali Minnesotans, your great-grandchildren will still be here when that orange clown is in the dustbin of history. You will be here. They call us radicals. I see that the president said it's a bunch of radicals. You're damn right we've been radicalized. Radicalized by compassion, radicalized by decency, radicalized by due process, radicalized by democracy, and radicalized to do all we can to oppose authoritarianism. So for those of you watching at home, welcome to the North Star State. Welcome to the land of hope and dreams. And it's my pleasure to be able to welcome somebody who has spent a lifetime giving voice to the working class, expressing our hopes and dreams, our fears, all of the things that makes us human, and has done that with a voice that resonated across generations. So I have to tell you, we're damn sure about this. We need no damn kings. But I'll tell you what I'm glad we have. We do need a boss. Please welcome Bruce Springsteen to the stage.
Hello, Minnesota. All right. Hey, it's turning into a beautiful day. Well, this past winter, federal troops brought death and terror to the streets of Minneapolis. Well, they picked the wrong city. The power and the solidarity of the people of Minneapolis and of Minnesota was an inspiration to the entire country. Your strength and your commitment told us that this is still America. And this reactionary nightmare and these invasions of American cities will not stand. You gave us hope. You gave us courage. And for those who gave their lives, Renee Good, mother of 3, brutally murdered, Alex Preddy, VA nurse, executed by ICE, shot in the back and left to die in the street without even the decency of our lawless government investigating their deaths. Their bravery, their sacrifice, and their names will not be forgotten. Well, through the winter's ice and cold, down Nicollet Avenue, a city of flame fought fire and ice, neath an occupier's boots. King Trump's private army from the DHS, guns belted to their coats, came to Minneapolis to enforce their law, or so their story goes. Against smoke and rubber bullets, well, by the dawn's early light, citizens stood for justice, their voices ringing through the night. And there were bloody footprints where mercy should have stood. 2 dead left to die on snow-filled streets, Alex Pretty and Renee. Oh, Minneapolis, I hear your voice singing through the bloody mist. We'll take our stand for this land and the stranger in our midst. Here at home, they killed and roamed in the winter of 26. We'll remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. Trump's federal thugs beat up on his face and his chest. And then we heard the gunshots, and Alex Pretty lay in the snow dead. Their claim was self-defense, sir. Just don't believe your eyes. It's our blood and bones and these whistles and phones against Miller and Noam's fucking lies. Well, Minneapolis, I hear your voice crying through the bloody mist. We'll remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. They say they're here to uphold the law, but they trample on our rights. If your skin is black or brown, my friend, you'll be questioned and reported on sight. In our chance of ice out now, let me hear you. In our chance of ice out now, let me hear you. In our chance of ice out now, our city's heart and soul persist. Through broken glass and bloody tears on the streets of Minneapolis. Well, Minneapolis, I hear your voice crying through the bloody mist. Here in our home, they killed and roamed in the winter of 26. We'll take our stand for this land and the stranger in our midst. We'll remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. Who remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis. Thank you, Minneapolis, St. Paul. No kings, no wall. Thank you, Minnesota.
Let's hear it again for the boss, Bruce Springsteen. Minnesota has inspired the world with its courage, resilience, and resolve, and that takes leadership. Please welcome 3 Minnesotans who rose to the moment: Carolina Ortiz, Malika Dahir, and your mayor, Kali Herr.
That's right. Ice out now.
Yeah, we all needed that.
I am
Thank
Carolina
you,
Ortiz,
boss.
Associate Executive Director of COPAL and a leader with the Immigrant Defense Network. I am an immigrant, a former undocumented person, a DACA recipient, and I stand here because as a child, I learned what it means when your life can be decided by a piece of paper when your future feels uncertain. I carried fear, but I also carried something stronger. The belief that one day we would rise. And that day is today. So let me say this very clear. We are not the problem to solve. Immigrants are a blessing to this country. Say it with me. Immigrants are a blessing to this country. For too long, the story about immigrants has been written in fear. But fear is a poor storyteller because fear only knows how to divide. It cannot see who we really are. We are the hands that build. We are the hearts that care.
Right, Mike.
We invest in this country even when it does not always
Yeah, I
believe in
agree.
us.
But even if they sail off on their
During Operation Metro Surge, our community
mega yachts, there's such a thing as a drone. Drone albatrosses.
and across Minnesota, we built something powerful. Together, we trained over 33,000 constitutional observers, neighbors who stood in our communities, watching, documenting, and saying if they come for one of us, they will have to face all of us.
They can build their bunkers, but there's bunker busters.
This is what courage looks like. This is what people power looks like. This is organized collective love in action. So look around you. People choosing each other again and again, standing shoulder to shoulder, not divided by fear, but united by purpose. That is right here is what this right here is what democracy looks like. So today, from St. Paul, we send a message to this country and to the world. We are essential, we are organized, and we are no longer afraid. Because this moment right here is bigger than politics. This is about dignity. Because no system built on fear will ever be stronger than a community built on love. So today, I ask you, do not leave unchanged. Leave louder, leave braver, leave ready. Because power does not belong to presidents or billionaires, and it does not belong to anyone trying to rule through fear. Power belongs to the people. Power belongs to all of us.
Y ahora quiero decir algo en español a mi comunidad que está aquí presente, a cada familia que ha sentido miedo, a cada persona que ha tenido que ser fuerte incluso cuando no podíamos. Aquí nos organizamos, nos cuidamos y nos defendemos porque somos una comunidad de dignidad, de fuerza y de amor. Y aunque intenten dividirnos, aunque intenten silenciarnos, no podrán hacerlo. So let this moment travel across the United States, across the world, and let it be clear to every single corner of this country. We are here, we belong, and we are a blessing to this country. Thank you. Gracias.
Hello, Minnesota! I greet you with the Muslim greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum. May peace be upon you all. I also greet you with the Somali greeting, Galab Wanagsan. I want to begin by grounding us in truth. This land is home to the indigenous peoples, the original stewards whose presence, care, and sovereignty did not begin with history books and does not end here today. We must also acknowledge our African American sisters and brothers whose ancestors were forcibly brought here through slavery and who build, shape, and sustain this country through generations of struggle, resistance, and brilliance, and who are still waiting for justice and reparations. And then there's the rest of all of us. All of us. Whether we come from Asia, the African diaspora, Latin America, North Africa, or Europe, we are all immigrants in this land. Many of us are here
Humans
because
are
of
nomads
movement, whether by
by
choice,
nature.
by force, or by necessity. Whether our ancestors escaped monarchies, wars, persecutions, we crossed oceans and borders in search for a better life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Naming this matters. It reminds us while our stories are different, they are deeply
Okay, I'm going to switch over.
through histories of displacement, resilience, and the struggle for dignity.
I'm going to cut her off there. Sorry, I'm going to switch over to Seattle. So we got a speaker there I think we should listen to. Vet. Let me just pull it up. Downtown Seattle, Michael McPherson, Veterans for Peace. The audio okay? Hey, Shaz, welcome. We love our Aussie brothers and sisters. Cheers from Canada, mate.
I can't hear audio.
Sorry, wrong screen again.
Fascist movement together. Now, finally, when times feel hopeless, because I know sometimes it feels dark and this is the worst thing that ever happened in our lives and all that stuff, right? But my ancestors remind me, and yours will too if you look to them, that we have everything we need. They faced much darker times than these. They had fewer tools at their disposal, fewer examples to follow, and a smaller coalition. We have global wisdom,
empty.
Our ancestors' examples to guide us, and the largest and most diverse multicultural coalition in history. Understand that if humanity is to survive, look around. We represent the inevitable future. Now, if you take nothing else away from today, please remember this. Build unity and community to prepare for what lies ahead. To quote Assata Shakur, it is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. I'm going to say that again. We must love each other and support each other. Can you say that? We must love each other and support each other. Ending in my words, we are here today because we know we have no choice but to unite, to fight, and to win. No kings, no emperors,
no kings,
no pharaohs,
no pharaohs,
no kings, no emperors, no pharaohs. Thank you.
Beautiful day for everybody.
Way to go, Michael.
Blended weather.
Anyway, on Assata Shakur. Okay, remind us. Bring in the history. Remind us. Remind us. All right, next up we have Jessa Davis. Jessa Davis has built her career as an engineer and cybersecurity consultant while also working to support humanitarian causes, including volunteering with nonprofits, collaborating with teams at innovation labs, and working with the United Nations Office for Project Services. In addition to her work with SCFRE, sorry, I didn't get the acronym right. She is a board member and chair of the advocacy committee at Queer Power Alliance and board secretary of Whole Washington. Ladies and gentlemen, executive director of Seattle Coalition for Family and Relationship Equity, Jessa Davis.
Go, Jessa.
Alrighty, so I'm kind of librarian maxing up here, but I'm going to try to use my outside voice a little bit. So my name is Jessa Davis. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm the executive director of the Seattle Coalition for Family and Relationship Equity. I'm also here today with my friends from the Human Rights Campaign who invited me to come hang out, and I said yes to this before I knew what it was. So here I am, and I want to say thank you to all of you for coming to take a stand for freedom together with all of us. Thank you. Is that a little far away? Yeah, cool. The outside voice is not working yet. All right. So as a transgender woman, I, like everyone else here, and all those who are being vilified and attacked by this current regime, what we want are just basic things, right? We want to live our lives in freedom. We want to be able to raise our families as we see fit, and we want to participate in our communities without fear. And yet, as has happened so many times throughout history, we're living in a moment right now where fear is being used as a tool to create division. That division turns people into categories, and it strips away our individuality. It reduces humanity into something easy to dismiss, to disregard, and makes it easier to dehumanize us. Some people, even those who might call themselves allies, say that the fight for transgender and gender nonconforming people has gone too far, that we've moved too fast, that we've asked for too much, right? Now, the right to exist freely and without fear does not cost anyone something, right? Not even elections. And then
I'm going to keep an eye on Boston. We've got a camera looking at the stage. I think Ayanna Presley might be coming up. Trying to see. Yeah, let's switch over there. I'm sorry to cut off. This is an important speaker too, but looks like Boston is getting very hot.
My vote is my voice and the voice of all who struggled so that I may have my voice. I have a dream. It's a picture of Donald Trump in handcuffs being escorted out.
Love it.
No new wars. How many veterans are in the crowd? Give it up for our veterans.
Yeah.
Now, I heard that like 64% of veterans voted for this administration. I'm assuming that's none of y'all who are here in this crowd.
Oh, geez, they had Liz Warren.
But it's people who made that ultimate sacrifice. People who put their lives on the line for principles and belief in the rule of law. And that is not what we're seeing here.
Well,
there's a constitutional document. It is not perfect, but it is what we have, and it is what guides us. A king does not respect.
Okay, I'm gonna go and scroll back to Bernie. Oh hell, that ain't Bernie. Oh, he just looked like Bernie from my perspective there for a minute. I had had him on a smaller screen. Okay, that wasn't. Never mind. I took a gummy. Okay. Who else was speaking in Boston today? Liz. Just seeing if there was anything really worth scrolling back to. I guess the Dropkicks will be coming up eventually. Is this them? All right.
At 200,000, it was 100,000 last time. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
I don't know if it's true. That's just what they told me. Anyway,
Let's go.
you know what? You know what the Dropkick Murphys would like to bring to this event and to all these protests? A little less kumbaya and a little more, we're sick of this bullshit! Who's sick of this bullshit? All right. You guys all good? We good? All right. Well, ironically, the first song we're going to play, we debuted at the first No Kings protest back in April, and it wasn't even out yet. It was the first time we played it live, I believe, and now it's been out for a little while, and why don't we start with that one? It's called Who'll Stand With Us? Are you with us? Throughout centuries in every country, we faced the wrath and felt the pain of the tyrant's sword, of the henchman's boot for another rich man's gain. In the endless quest for wealth and power, they stomp us down with great disdain beneath the false god's banner in the name of all that's obeyed. Through crime and crusade, our labor, it's been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden to the bosses and the bankers who never gave their share of any blood, of any sweat, of any tears. Who'll stand with us? Don't tell us everything is fine. Who'll stand with us? Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me, who will stand with us? As time rolls on, not a single thing has changed, and the wealth gap's only grown. As we all point the blame, we're at the throats of one another, though we share a different fate. And the golden few laugh on and on as we all take the bait. Through crime and crusade, our labor, it's been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden. Down the bosses and the bankers who never gave their share of any blood, of any sweat, of any tears. Oh, stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. Oh, stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us? Through crime and crusade, our labor has been stolen. We've been robbed of our freedom. We've been held down and beholden. Oh, stand with us. Don't tell us everything is fine. Oh, stand with us. Because this treatment is a crime. The working people fuel the engine. While you yank the chain, we fight the wars and build the buildings for someone else's gain. So tell me who will stand with us? Tell me who will stand with us?
Hell yeah! You make us proud to be from here, that's for damn sure. Well, there's been a lot of talk, so we're gonna try to bring more rock and less talk. Although, you know, every time you see us at one of these, they never let us bring the drums. It takes too long to get all the. Someday we'll play one of these loud and electric, but most of this works acoustic, or it has to anyway. So we just had the privilege of playing at a protest / memorial out in Minneapolis, right on the site of the Alex Preddy Memorial site, and we were looking from the stage at the spot where he was executed, and we all witnessed it. And so we wanted to do this song, and we'll debut it here in Boston for the first time. It's a brand new song, and it's not out yet, but it's called "Don't Call Us a Fucking Terrorist."
I work my job. I pay my taxes, help the poor. I support my wife and family, welcome heroes home for war. And then at night, when I lay my head to rest, I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. Yeah, I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. Get those signs up there. I love my God and go to church. Yeah, I get on my knees and pray. Love my neighbor, help them out when hard times come their way. And then at night I sit alone and I think and try my best to understand how this land I love calls me a terrorist. To understand how this land I love calls me a terrorist. I was sure that things were different. Could it be that I've gone mad? All the things I was taught were true and right are suddenly called bad. So I'll just keep loving my country, though I still don't understand how I went to bed a patriot and woke up a wanted man. Hey! I went to bed a patriot and woke up a wanted man. I work my job, I pay my taxes, help the poor. I support my wife and family, welcome heroes home for more. And then at night, when I lay my head to rest, I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. Yeah, I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. Yeah, I wonder how this land I love calls me a terrorist. Whoa!
He says he loves that song. We got a new fan out there. Hey. Well, this next song, in full disclosure, was written long before Donald Trump came down the escalator. But man, oh man, does it fit him to a T. So we've changed this one to be specifically about him. And we're gonna need your help. Can you all hear us in the back? Can you help us in the back? Okay. The chorus to this one and the name of this one is called First Class Loser! Have you ever had family or a friend that drove you crazy? A foe or a neighbor who's obnoxious, rude, or lazy? The type of guy you'd cross 6 lanes of traffic to avoid. He's always got his hand out. He should be unemployed. You can't ditch him, you can't lose him. There's no place you can hide. He's a bully, he's a jerk, he's everything that we despise. But you can't just tune him out because he's too loud to ignore. When he shows up at your house, you kill the lights and hit the floor. Everybody! Cause he's a first class loser. He's a first class loser. He's a first class loser, which nobody can deny. He's a first class loser. He's not our type of guy. His personality's impervious to reason or suggestion. He can take a hint, and he overstays his welcome. He's nobody's friend, yeah, he's hated by all races. He only cares about himself. He parks in handicapped spaces. Come on! Cause he's a first class loser. He's a first class loser. He's a first class loser, which nobody can deny. He's a first class loser. He's not our type of guy. We've all got some loser in us, but it ain't a full-time job. I may be a little difficult, but I'm not a total knob. I wanna hit 'em, fight 'em,
him, bite him, punch him, watch him as he falls. I want to kick him, slap him, smash him, knife him, smash him in the balls. He's a first. He's a first. He's a first-class loser, which nobody can deny. He's a first-class loser. He makes me want to cry. He's a first-class loser, which nobody can deny. He's a first-class loser. We wouldn't miss him if he... Hey, I didn't say it. You said it. Can we get a hell yeah? Can we get a hell yeah? Who's sick of this shit? Hell yeah. I'd like to introduce you to the 6th Murphy right now. All right. You know, I see a lot of great signs out there right in front of me. Pedos must pay. Let's not forget the Epstein files! God damn it. So much to talk about. I could go on a tirade that lasts an hour. So we'll just keep playing music. This one's called Bury the Bones. Come on, signs up! The fucking signs are so good! It's time to unite. It's time to be true to our cause. It's time to do what's right and rip the power back from their claws. What happens to the weak and the weary? Who'll stand with the marginalized? The strong must help those in need when the crooks just bully and lie. Hey, look on the bright side. You can't get blood from a stone. And we're on the right side of the ground where they bury the bone. The ground where they bury the bone. You took us all to the cleaners. Gave your cronies the keys to the vault. No remorse and no regret, because nothing is ever your fault. You spread your hate to divide us, cause you want us scared and alone. But you'll soon fall in disgrace when they're dragged out on high from your throne. Hey, look on the bright side. You can't get blood from a stone. And we're on the right side of the ground where they bury the bone. The ground where they bury the bone. Who's sick of this shit? Resist! Resist! And never comply! Protest and organize! The people must have the power if this world is meant to survive! And look on the bright side! You can't get blood from a stone! And we're on the right side of the ground where they bury the bones! Hey, look on the bright side. You can't get blood from a stone. And we're on the right side of the ground where they bury the bones. The ground where they bury the bones. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. All right. We got two more songs, one more protest song, and then one celebration song. How about that? All right, so the irony of a great city like Boston, built on the backs of so many fine immigrants that were fortunate enough to come to this country, build better lives and ascend into the middle class. And here we are, people in just a generation or two who want to forget how their family benefited from this country's welcoming hand and want to shut the door right behind them. And I say to that, that's fucking bullshit! Sorry, kids, earmuffs. Anyway, we over the years, we've had a lot of songs that talked about the immigrant experience of particularly the Irish coming to America and to Boston. And we've always stayed away from any of the traditional songs that dealt with, the politics of Ireland and the British occupation of Northern Ireland. But this particular song fits like a glove to what's happening here in America. So we changed it a little bit, and it's a song called "The Men Behind the Wire."
Armored cars and tanks and guns came to take away our sons, but every man must stand behind the men behind the wire.
Well, that sucks. Hey, Michelle, welcome, girl. I just got Casper gave me the heads up that you posted some pics in the lounge there, so we'll share those. Damn, well, that sucks. They cut it off like that, but we were very fortunate
because of the song.
Yeah. Of course. But I thought, well, they must have okayed it, but I guess who knows? Who the hell knows these days? So anyway, that was good though. We got to hear a brand new song by them, inspired to and dedicated to Alex Preddy and Renee Good. Okay, hang on. It's still playing over here on. Oh no, that's something else. How are you feeling, Michelle?
I'm tired. 4 hours is a lot for me, and I did all 4 plus was there way early. So
man.
Yeah, so I had to take a break.
Oh, of course. It's an amazing day. What's the temperature like there?
It's, I want to say upper 70s. So, but we've got breezy. So, ours started at 9 a.m. and we were down there a little after 8 because we knew it would be crazy, and it was. And but crazy good. Tons of people. So in our area, we started it, then it moved to the next city and the next one. And then it's going to culminate in a 5 or more mile long handheld chain. And our local news is covering. So they started with us this morning, and they're moving with the group. So hopefully we'll have some coverage. And if I can find it, I'll throw it in the lounge and we can all see it.
Fantastic. Okay, let's show your pics. And we got Bernie just started speaking in St. Paul. I'm going to just grab your photos quickly and scroll back so we can hear him start from the beginning, because he's already started talking. That's maybe why they cut off the other one as well. Okay. Let me share the screen here. Oh, it's all slowed down. I'm going to close that window so don't have to reload the page, do I? Hang on. Well, yeah, I mean, 4 hours, holy crap. I wouldn't last even 1 hour.
You'd be surprised. You're pretty energized when you're out there. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. Fortunately, Canada isn't at that point yet where I absolutely have to like get out there and scream and yell and be around people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did try to see if there was anything local. Of course, there isn't. And I've been having trouble finding anything Canadian live. We even had Nick Majors from Beyond America, Canada Looking South pop in earlier, and he said he couldn't find anything about the Canadian No Tyrants stuff in Toronto and Vancouver and Montreal and elsewhere and Ottawa. I'll have to find it later and do a video. For some reason, my mail isn't loading now. I'm trying.
That's okay. Go ahead and go to Bernie.
Thank you. I'm just getting a little frustrated. Okay, let's go to Bernie. I've been here for a while myself. Stephen, you finished your weenie weenie?
Trying to figure out if I can pull in a video in here for you.
Oh, that'd be good. Just drop it in the a link in the private chat if you can.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Just keep clicking buttons, girl.
That's kind of what I'm doing.
Are heroes in thousands of different ways, most of which we will never know. I've never been so proud to be from Minnesota. I am so proud to have seen us step up and become the community we have always needed to build the world that we know we won't ever stop fighting for.
And now,
all right, as
No
we close,
Kings is.
I'm gonna do one quick chant. Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe?
When they write about this great event possible. And thanks to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are gathering today at thousands of rallies. It is absolutely appropriate that we hold a major No Kings rally right here in the St. Paul, Minneapolis area. When historians write about this dangerous moment in American history, when they write about courage and sacrifice, the people of Minnesota will deserve a special chapter for themselves. In the face of unprecedented occupation of this city by ICE, Trump's domestic army, this community stood up and with extraordinary solidarity fought back and won. Minnesota showed the American people and in fact the world what democracy is about, what grassroots activism is about, and what standing up for the American ideals of freedom and justice is about. And I want to thank my colleagues, Amy Klobuchar and Tina Smith, for their leadership in the Senate on this issue. And today, we remember and honor two brave Americans, Renee Good and Alex Preddy, who lost their lives in the struggle. And we promise their families and their friends that these two heroes will not have died in vain. Their sacrifice has inspired and will continue to inspire the American people in the never-ending struggle for justice. As all of you know, we are living in an unprecedented and dangerous moment in American history. In many ways, the future of our country, and in fact the entire world, is hanging in the balance. And the actions that we take now will determine what the future looks like. The choices that we face are clear. In the wealthiest country in the history of the world, at a time of massive breakthroughs in technology, we now have the opportunity to create a nation in which all people can enjoy a dignified standard of living, where we wipe out bigotry and hatred, and where all of us can live in peace and participate in a vibrant democracy. Where the foundation of our nation is built on love, compassion, human solidarity, and an understanding. As your great former senator, the late Paul Wellstone, said, we all do better when we all do better. And that is one vision for the future, a vision that, in my view, the vast majority of the American people share. But there is another vision out there as well, a darker vision. It is a vision which says that we must give up on democracy, that we are too stupid and inept to govern ourselves, and that we must put more and more power into the hands of one man. It is a vision that says we should accept an economy in which a handful of oligarchs have unbelievable wealth, while the vast majority of our people struggle to put food on the table. It is a vision that says that the only thing that matters in life is the accumulation of money and power. And that it is okay if we lie, cheat, and steal to achieve those goals. It is a vision which says that we must hate each other because of where we were born. Hate each other because of a different language that someone speaks. Hate each other because of the differences in the color of our skin, or our religion, or our sexual orientation. It is a vision that foments hatred and hatred and hatred, division, division, and division. It is an Orwellian vision which says that we must live in a constant state of fear, that we must always have an enemy, and that we must always be at war. It is a vision which says that we have unlimited amounts of money for bombs and guns and killing, but never enough money to feed our children, provide affordable housing, or enable our parents to retire with dignity. Today, here in Minnesota, in Vermont, and in every state in the country, we say loudly and proudly that as Americans, we will never forsake our heritage. We will never accept authoritarianism. We will never accept oligarchy. And we will never accept a president who is a pathological liar, a kleptocrat, and a narcissist who is undermining the Constitution of the United States and the rule of law every day. We will never accept government policy that gives massive tax breaks to billionaires, throws 15 million Americans off the health care they have, breaks unions, denies women the right to control their own bodies, and is pushing the planet closer and closer to a climate crisis. In the last year, I must confess, I've been thinking a lot about American history, about the men and women in 1776 who, with unbelievable courage, announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, who had absolute power over their lives. These patriots demanded freedom, and they fought a bloody revolutionary war against the most powerful military in the world to achieve that freedom. And they won. And after their military victory, they established the first democratic form of government in modern history. In 1789, they said loudly and boldly to the entire world, here in this new nation of America, we don't want kings. And let us never forget the extraordinary and powerful words they left to us. Quote, "We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal as they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness." And today, in 2026, our message is exactly the same. No more kings. We will not allow this country to descend into authoritarianism or oligarchy. In America, we, the people, will rule. But let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for our Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who, in their insatiable greed, have taken over our economy, have taken over our political system, have taken over our media in order to enrich themselves at the expense of the working families of our country. Brothers and sisters, never before in American history have so few had so much wealth and so much power. Never before in American history has there been such extreme levels of income and wealth inequality, with the top 1% now owning, if you can believe it, more wealth than the bottom 93%. Never before in American history had we seen the super rich expand their wealth so rapidly. Last year alone, after receiving the largest tax break in history, 938 billionaires in America, fewer than 1,000 people, became $1.5 trillion richer. And our president, honest Donald Trump, became over $1 billion richer himself. Never before in American history have we seen a ruling class within a corrupt campaign finance system spend so much money to buy politicians. In the coming midterm elections, the billionaires will spend many, many hundreds of millions of dollars to make sure that government continues to work for them and not working families. Meanwhile, while the richest people in America become much, much richer, 60% of our people here in Minnesota, in Vermont, and all over this country are living paycheck to paycheck, struggling to put food on the table, struggling to pay their rent and their mortgage, struggling to pay for childcare and education, and struggling to put a few bucks aside for a decent retirement. In America today, tens of thousands of our people die every year unnecessarily because they cannot afford to go to a doctor. And unless we change how our economy works, our younger generation, our kids, for the first time in modern history, will have a lower standard of living than their parents. So today, we not only say no to Trump's authoritarianism, we say no to Mr. Musk, no to Mr. Bezos and Mr. Zuckerberg and Mr. Ellison and all the other multi-billionaires. You cannot have it all. We will create an economy that works for all Americans, not just the 1%. Brothers and sisters, it is not just the authoritarianism of the Trump administration that we must combat. It is not just the oligarchs and their insatiable greed that we must combat. Now, as the news literally of today reminds us, We have got to stop the out-of-control militarism of the Trump administration, whether it is here at home in cities like Minneapolis and St. Paul or abroad. Let us be honest. The American people were lied to about the war in Vietnam. We were lied to about the war in Iraq. And we are being lied to today about the war in Iran. This war must end immediately. In the last election, Donald Trump pointed out correctly the huge amounts of money that had been wasted in wars that should have been spent rebuilding America. He campaigned as a peace candidate, and he promised no more forever wars. He lied. 1 month ago, Trump and his partner, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, started a war with Iran. This war is unconstitutional. Trump did not seek or receive authorization from Congress. This war is a violation of international law. One sovereign nation cannot simply go about attacking another sovereign nation for any reason it chooses. Since this war began, 13 American soldiers have been killed and hundreds have been wounded, including another 12 yesterday. In Iran, nearly 2,000 civilians have been killed and many more wounded, and 498 schools have been bombed by American and Israeli missiles. In Lebanon, more than 1,000 people are dead and more than 1 million Lebanese people, 15% of their population, have been displaced from their homes. In Israel, 20 people have been killed and over 5,000 wounded. In the West Bank, Israeli vigilantes are burning down homes and killing Palestinians. At a time when gas prices are soaring, when many Americans cannot afford the basic necessities of life, it is estimated that this war has already cost $1 trillion. At a time when the American people are politically divided, there is one issue that is bringing us together. Conservatives, moderates, and progressives are speaking out in unison: end this war. And as a U.S. Senator, I want to just mention to you about what I intend to do about it. First, we have got to make sure that Congress does not send another $200 billion to fight this war. Trump's supplemental appropriation for the war in Iran must be defeated. Secondly, I will be forcing a vote in the Senate on legislation to block the sale of nearly $1 billion in weapons to the Israeli military for bombs and bulldozers. A nation, a government that has committed genocide in Gaza does not need more military support from American taxpayers. My fellow Americans, we are all proud to live in a country which throughout our history has inspired people throughout the world to struggle for freedom, for democracy, and justice. And we understand that when we stand together and not let demagogues divide us up, we can continue to inspire the world to believe in a brighter future. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allow billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can create an economy that works for every man, woman, and child in our country, and not just a handful of billionaires. Yes, we can make certain that the revolutionary technologies of artificial intelligence and robotics are used to improve life for all of us and not just make the rich owners of that technology even richer. Yes, we can and must join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care as a human right for all of our people. Yes, instead of spending $1 trillion a year on the military, we can wipe out homelessness and build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing. Yes, in the richest country on earth, we can have the best public educational system in the world, tuition-free from childcare to graduate school. Yes, we can expand Social Security and radically improve our pension system so that every senior in America can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. And yes, when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse, we can and must make certain that the top 1% and large profitable corporations start paying their fair share of taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo, that because of their wealth and their influence, there is nothing you can do to combat them. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. The founders of our country did it when they stood up to King George. The abolitionists did it when they ended slavery. The working class did it when they stood up to their bosses and formed unions. The suffragettes did it when they demanded that women have the right to vote. The LGBT community did it when they demanded basic human rights. Time and time again, in difficult moments in American history, our people stood up, fought back, and won. They did it then, we can and will do it now. Today, March 28th, 2026, millions of Americans are out on the street demanding freedom, democracy, and justice. But we must make certain today is not the end of our struggle, it is the beginning. Together, when we stand united, we can and will create the kind of nation that you and I know that we can become. Thank you all very much.
And now, please welcome to the stage Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
Hello, Minnesota. It is so incredible to be here with you all as you show the country just how courageous and dedicated and resistant we are. In the United States of America, we pledge allegiance to the Constitution and the flag, not to a person or a king. I came to this country as a refugee. To me, America was a beacon of hope, a place where freedom wasn't just a word, but it was a promise. I arrived here when I was 12 years old. I could have never imagined the day would come when we were staring down at this kind of creeping authoritarianism in the United States of America. But we are here because Donald Trump just has not chipped away at our democracy. He has taken a wrecking ball to the very foundation of what makes America great. He has tried to intimidate Minnesotans. He has tried to make us afraid. He has tried to divide us. But we stood strong. We have had each other's back. And we have never bent the knee. Because in Minnesota, we are built different. We do not cower to bullies. We are Minnesota strong. What we are seeing right now is bigger than what is happening here. Operation Metro Surge was just the tip of the iceberg. We are witnessing a full-scale assault on our rights, our institutions, and the rule of law. We have an administration that is openly and brazenly breaking the law and is acting like the Constitution is optional. And while they are doing that, they are shamefully and blatantly lying about every single thing they are doing. There were hundreds of millions of dollars in oil futures traded just minutes before a sudden reversal in U.S. policy towards Iran. This is not a coincidence, it is corruption. At DHS, we got a reckless spending spree, planes, vanity projects. It's like a billionaire's midlife crisis, except the American people are paying for it. While the Pentagon keeps failing its audits year after year, somehow they are able to find the budget for steak and lobster. And we know that what Trump calls strength is his idea of liberating women in Iran is to bomb and murder school children. They are pushing for the SAFE Act to disenfranchise millions of voters because they know they are not going to win a fair election. They are floating an illegal takeover of places like Cuba and Greenland like it is some kind of a real estate deal. And under the so-called anti-war president, we have now seen the launching of military operations in Iran, in Venezuela, and in Ecuador. Just a couple of weeks ago, they told us that they blew up a drug trafficking camp in Ecuador, and it turned out to be a dairy farm. A dairy farm. This is what incompetency and unchecked power looks like. It is reckless, it is dangerous, and this is not what our country will stand for. But I still have hope. I have hope in every one of you that is here today. I have hope in people across this country. We are going to speak up. We are going to continue to show up because we refuse to believe in a future ruled by fear, corruption, and chaos. We are not a country of kings. We are a country of laws. We are a country where people look out for one another.
Okay, I'm a complete dumbass. Joan Baez played yesterday.
To protect our democracy.
Kennedy Center performance.
I love you, Minnesotans. Thank you so much for being out here.
Friday, March 27th. With Maggie Rogers. Oh, well, maybe we'll close with that later.
A lifelong hero of mine, the incredible, brave, courageous Jane Fonda.
There she is. Jane.
Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm not going to make a speech because we're running late and there's a bunch of people who have to catch planes. Let me just say thank you, thank you, thank you, Minnesota. Thank you, all the unions. Thank you, all the churches and mosques and synagogues and clergy and neighbors. We are learning so much from you. Now, when I point to you, you're going to say Minnesota, okay? When people ask me how I know we will win, I have one word to say. When people ask me how I know love is stronger than hate, I say
Minnesota.
When people ask me how nonviolence can win, I have one word to say. Thank you, Minnesota. Now, Becca Good, the wife of Renee Good, has asked me to read a statement, which I am honored to do. Hello, Minnesota. This is from Becca Good. I'm so proud to call Minneapolis my home. I can't stop talking about how absolutely beautiful it is to see how Minnesota shows up for its people. I want to say thank you for how you've shown up for me, how you've shown up and shown out for all the people victimized by this horrible moment in history. So many people have reached out to me and surrounded me with safety and care. And I know I am not alone in feeling in awe of your generosity. Neighbors are paying people's rent and groceries. Hundreds of businesses become community hubs. This is beautiful. And beyond Minnesota, people all over the country and the world care about what happens here to all of us. I've received cards from elder grandmas saying, this is not what I voted for. I feel it, Rebecca says. I feel it, the immense love. And now other cities are taking their cue from what we've learned and creating new ways of caring for each other. Right on. And I want you to know that my sweet dog Wopsy is okay. All right. We love dogs. She is my sidekick and best friend for 12 years, and she is healing alongside me from what we lost that day. The reality is I am so heartbroken. I miss my wife. The world now knows that my wife sparkled with sunshine and shone with kindness that is unmatched.
Get that feather off
We
your
were
ass.
robbed of an incredible human. It has made people pause and take a breath and have to choose sides. We choose the side of love. Yes. Everyone who was there when my wife was taken from me has had their lives destroyed that day, including those agents. What we need is to stop destroying life. What is happening now is the result of far deeper issues that have been simmering across this country for a long time. Divisive rhetoric, escalating tensions, fear-mongering. We have to address the root causes of these issues and stop this violence where it came from. Renee and I stood for radical kindness. I love that notion, radical kindness. Renee and I believe that one of the things that will foster a world of radical kindness is to be able to admit mistakes and learn from them. We are allowed to decide that what we believed before isn't what we believe anymore. To change your mind is beautiful and powerful and brave. Renee and I believe that the love that's needed to build a world where we care for everyone already exists. Yeah, it already exists. Look at you
Yes,
all.
it does.
And I see now that this is true. I have seen it.
Love
We have all
exists.
seen it. And it sparkles because we know we can do better together. This is not the America I was told existed. I was told we are the people. I did not ask to be thrust into the spotlight or to be expected to speak out. It's a circumstance I unfortunately found myself in. But regardless of how I arrived here, I feel it's my responsibility to send a message that hate has divided us and destroyed so many lives and families. But we can choose something else. We can choose radical kindness. So let's do this. And now, it is my honor to introduce a young woman whom I love a lot, a great singer and a great soul, Maggie Rogers.
What's going on, Minnesota? I have been so inspired by the resilience and the fortitude that has been coming out of this state. So much love in the face of evil and hate. And the best way that I know how to give a little bit of love back to this city that has been such a beacon of it is to sing a song. This is called Different Kind of World. Thank you so much for having me. There's nowhere else in the world I would rather be today. One more song, I'll sing a song and make it a song for peace. Though we all may carry on, may we do so decently. My hands are shaking, palms are sweating, thinking about the state of the world. But when we're riding all together, it's a different kind of world. One more song, I'll write a song and know that it's for you. That new friend I haven't met with a different point of view. My knees are aching, back is breaking, thinking about the state of the world. But when we're riding all together, I'm a different kind of girl. Na, 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 na. When we're riding all together, it's a different, I'm a different kind of girl. Ooh. It's my honor to introduce to you a good friend of mine who's also one of my heroes. Please welcome the great Joan Baez to the stage.
There we are. Come over here. Are we going here? All right. Just gonna be moaning a tiny thing, and then I'll come and sing with you.
Thank you, Maggie. I'm honored to be standing in resistance with all of you today on this stage, in this city, at this moment. For those of us who believe in the power of nonviolent resistance, and those of you who didn't, you have shown the way with your courage, determination, and decency. Thank you, Minneapolis.
Thank you. Joan, there is. Okie doke. Yeah? Yeah. All right. I'm going to stand right here.
I'm going to stand right here.
Perfect. All right. I think you first sang this song on the March on Washington. Is that right?
I sang this song for the first time with Dr. Martin Luther King in Grenada, Mississippi, actually, and then again on the March on Washington. Come gather round, people, wherever you roam, and accept that the waters around you have grown, and accept it soon you'll be drenched to the bone. And if your time to you is worth saving, then you better start singing or you'll sink like a stone, for the times they are changing.
Come writers and critics, prophesize with your bow, and keep your eyes wide if your chance won't come again.
And don't speak too soon, for the wheel's still in spin. There's no telling who that it's naming. For the loser now will be later to win. For the times they are changing. Come senators, congressmen, please heed the call. Don't stand in the doorway, don't block up the hall. For he who gets hurt will be he who has stalled. And there's a battle outside and it's raging. It'll soon shake your windows and rattle your walls. For the times they are changing.
Make some noise for Tom Morello.
Woohoo!
Come mothers and fathers throughout the land, and don't criticize what you don't understand. Minneapolis, Minnesota is beyond your command. Your old road is rapidly aging, so get the fuck out the way if you can't lend a hand. The times they are a-changing.
The line it is drawn, the curse it is cast. The slower now will later be fast, as the present now will later be past. The order is rapidly fading. The first one now will later be past, and the times they are changing. For the times they are changing.
Thank you, Minneapolis. You're an inspiration to the nation.
Thank you, Tom Morello.
Wow, we've been lucky all day. Yippee! I have a co-pilot.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What are you doing? You got the feather off your ass, at least.
I sang this with Dr. King in Montgomery, Alabama, 60 years ago. I'm deeply moved to sing it here today with two groups you all know. They were born on the streets of this city and stood through the freezing winter with you and are standing still, are showing up and still standing and playing the Brass Solidarity Band. Formed spontaneously after the murder of George Floyd. It is a joyous celebration of the power of music. And the Singing Resistance is a group of folks from across Minnesota who simply could not be silent about injustice and the attacks on their communities. And they came together, their voices raised in a chorus of people's power. I'm proud to be with you all here today. And now, please join us. You all here? Oh, wonderful. Okay, to this next song. We're getting it together. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, and keep on walking, and keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let discrimination turn me around, no, turn me around, no, turn me around. Ain't gonna let discrimination turn me around. Keep on walking and keep on talking, marching up to freedom land.
No kings ain't gonna let
No kings turn me around, turn me around, turn me around.
ain't gonna let
No kings turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, gonna you world.
injustice ain't gonna let
Injustice turn me around, turn me around.
injustice
Gonna let injustice turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land.
racism ain't gonna let
Racism turn me around.
no racism ain't gonna let racism turn me around. Gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to no president gonna let
No president turn me around, turn me around.
no president ain't gonna let
No
turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on
talking,
marching up to freedom land.
turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Whoa, turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching to the land.
No voy a dejar la migra a detenerme, a detenerme, a detenerme. No voy a dejar la migra a detenerme.
I'm gonna keep on walking,
keep on cantando, marching up to freedom.
Nobody ain't gonna let nobody
turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Nobody turn me around. I'm gonna keep on, hey, marching up to freedom.
nobody ain't gonna let nobody
I'm gonna keep on walking, marching up to freedom.
keep on walking, keep on walking.
I'm gonna keep on
talking,
marching up to freedom.
Woohoo! Now that was a fine way to wrap things up. Well, let's see. It's
And
2:20. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Minnesota Zone, Attorney General Keith Ellison, and Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan.
Okay, do we want to listen to them or?
I'm betting Tim Walz is going to be on at some
Oh,
point.
he was already.
Oh, okay, I missed it.
Oh, Minnesota.
Okay. We can always scroll back
I'm
to
so
listen to
grateful
her
to
if
see
we
all of you.
want
Bonjour.
to. I think I'm getting about done here. But I don't know what's happening in LA or Portland or Seattle.
I think this was the important place to cover today.
Yeah, I think so. And if necessary, if anything really is happening later tonight, we can jump back on. But I think I need a break. So let's end with a couple of quick videos. Michelle sent one video and a couple of photos. So let's share that first before we go. This is some an anti-Trump truck. And where is this?
This is in Benicia, California.
All right. Let me just enlarge it a bit. Oh, come on now.
I tried to catch still photos, but I was holding my flags, and so whenever the truck flags unfurled, I couldn't get a shot of it because my flag waved in front of my camera. So luckily the video caught all of them just right there at the end.
Good. Okay. Well, let's watch. Okay, let me see if I can. Stop. I want to try and make it bigger. Why is it not getting bigger? Come on. Usually when I click on it, it just opens up on the page. Oh, here, I'll do it full screen. It's the only way I can do it now. All right. I love it.
And there's my flag getting in the way.
Nice. Great shot. Great shot. And what else did you have up here? Oh,
Just
they
a
were
couple.
still shots of the truck. Oh, okay. There's your signs. Oh, come on. Slow ass.
You're still better at it than I am.
Well, it's the tabs that stick when I have too many open. There's a good one. That's your flag? 2 flags?
Yep.
All
Want to
right.
make sure that we, keep our real allies remembered, and also the communities that are kind of not being talked about, because they try to suppress everything else, all their hate mongering. So
Right.
I
And
will
nobody's
at least
saying it.
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
That's okay. I always have my trans pride. I call it the all people flag. That's what it's supposed to represent. And that fist has, all the shades. And so it doesn't matter whether it's no kings or just on an overpass, that always comes with me.
Right on. I get a lot of comments on my hat and my various t-shirts. Go tariff yourself.
Yeah, and that
nasty Canadian.
that was my favorite sign of the day that made me really sigh for a moment. That was the closest I came to a tear while being fired up out there protesting. And but my epiphany on that is, while that is also true, all this underhanded BS that we're suffering now, I worry that had this not happened, they might have gotten away with it over another decade, when enough people who know how to fight back are no longer with us, and everything else.
Yeah.
I think they played their hand when they thought they could, and they thought we didn't have any fight left in us, and boy, are they wrong.
That's where community and generational memory and passing down of knowledge comes in.
Yep.
Yeah. And the kids are smart. They're not fooled. They're all of a sudden going, "What the fuck? But who is this guy? Like, do I have to put up with this shit as an adult now? No. I was 10 years old and I thought loving Trump was cool or funny or something, but now I'm an adult. Fuck that shit."
Yeah, absolutely. That was one of the best things today, was to see so many younger people. It's finally happening. Everywhere I go, so many people with little kids carrying signs.
Awesome.
And yeah,
So important.
I always make sure I bring like a bag of little cowbells and little pride flags and American flags, and hand them out, because then they'll remember.
Yes.
You know they will, and they have that to drive their parents crazy later. You're welcome, parents. Yeah. I didn't give out any whistles today, though.
Everybody got their own already?
There were quite a few, but we had some kind of live protest music. A lot of that today. That was the speaker system was really, really good, and so even though we had other things for in between, there was a lot of chants and just moving and grooving and yelling and everything like that. So
it sounds like a really good one in your community. I hope we can find some footage of places like that throughout the week and put them together in a montage.
Absolutely.
I know my friend Patty Wack from my chat has probably taken some good video today too. So yeah, it'd be nice to make a montage video. This is Sons of Liberty quick upload here. Oh no, it's how long does it go? An hour and a half. I didn't realize Sons of Liberty was streaming today. Lord. I'm such an idiot. Nobody told me.
I don't think the whole time. I don't think they were the whole time.
What time did they start at? Let's see. 2 hours ago. And they ran for an hour and a half. So yeah, it's uploaded if anybody wants to go watch that. And do I want to play this? Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, just stop. 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 Stop.
Is that the Joan Baez Berkeley?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
cool.
Yes. Let's go for it. I love you guys, and thank you everyone who was out there today and for continuing to, not let up. Just keep pushing that line.
It's almost 80 degrees. No kings, almost 80 degrees. I'm wearing my beanie, so we're doing it.
All right. We're out of here. Thank you, everybody in the chat.
Bye, Laura. Bye, Casper.
Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Casper. You've been with me all day. You got to get your sleep now that it's daylight savings time. You're going to be really messed up for a while.
I know.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Okay, bye. Take care.
If when you don't know about it, ain't no use to sit and wonder why. It don't matter anyhow. When the rooster goes at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright. It ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. A light I never knowed. It ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. Still I always there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. You know, we never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright. Well, it ain't no use calling out my name, babe, like you never done before. It ain't no use in calling out my name. I can't hear you anymore. I'm thinking and wondering all the way down the road. I once loved a boy, he was a child, I'm told. I give him my heart, he wanted my soul. Don't think twice, it's alright. Lonesome road, babe, where I'm bound, I can't tell. But goodbye's too good a word, babe. So I just say fare thee well. I ain't saying you treated me unkind. You could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kind of wasted my precious time. Don't think twice, it's alright. Yeah, don't think twice, it's alright. Don't think twice,